Cutting Edge Academy. All right, almost. I think you should be live. YouTube should be live. Just let me check. Yep, I think it's live. Yep, it is live. Just make sure you can hear me. Make sure we can hear me on YouTube. I know. Just check that. Yep, good morning everybody. Yep, good morning. Didn't want to stop the music, right? All right, so let's start the video. Disclaimer with the everybody's live. Discord, YouTube, Twitter, everything is live. Disclaimer: this video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, and you should do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. You could lose your entire portfolio if you don't do that. It's very risky. Alrighty, so let's open my screen. Market already opened up in a minute. Let me set up my other screens. Today interesting thing is, did you notice the market pre-market open up with the crossing the 100-day moving average and 50-day moving average? Market just open up, so that is unusual. Yeah, that is unusual. Yeah. Alrighty, so wash out all the bears. Somebody wanted to short yesterday. Now if you look at that, it should be in a theta decay will be 50% and plus the $5 jump, which means everything washed out, right? That's what normally happens. That's why that's not how we trade. Remember, that's not how we trade. Alrighty, so load a layout. Every time we make mistakes, we need to learn out of the mistakes and do not repeat that mistake, because that's dangerous. Okay, let's see. Never rush. Remember, market never rush, because everybody think market is poked through in pre-market and is gonna pull back. You think they're gonna pull back? They could. I'm not saying no, but they know that you are waiting to short from the top right now. So yeah. There will be a game. You just need to give the time. Alrighty. So right there, Apple is look at that. Apple 155. Microsoft is flying high. Everything is gap up and go. Wow, Apple, look at the waterfall. Apple waterfall. Can you imagine the coin gap up and go? $70 to $78 coin. Remember, market always create opportunity for everybody. It depends to identify. That's it. Look at Microsoft. Apple was down, Microsoft was up. What does it mean? That means we wanted to control the market. Amazon going up. Yep, Amazon is going up. SPY going up. QQQ, Google is going up. Yep. Look at the VIX flying high and market going up, guys. Something is cooking underneath. Boy, look at that. VIX is going up, flying high. He's gonna do the flush the toilet in a minute, probably. Don't know. Okay. Elon Musk said, "This is why I don't hold it overnight anymore." Huh? That's why. That's right. You don't want to hold anything overnight because you never know when you wake up what are the game played. Exactly. Alright, Apple got a weakness. Microsoft got a weakness. Google got a weakness. Apple got a lot of weakness. Okay. Yep. Lots of weakness coming in. Sorry. Look at the SPY still looking bullish. QQQ still looking bullish. People think I'm gonna go and short the market, huh? Look at the Apple still down, huh? So right now they want to take this one up, and then they're gonna use this volume button to take it up because this one has the highest weightage on the indexes, right? When they're gonna stop these, then they're gonna take this up, Apple. Okay. Market coming in the weakness now. Now getting the weakness a little bit. Okay. Ticks are ticking down. Ticks are ticking down. Okay. Apple broke the floor. Apple is about to fill the gap down. Alright, let's take a look at what exactly cooking with the flow. Tesla always bullish, right? Microsoft has bullish now. Okay, Enphase still bullish today. Enphase and Tesla weakness. Okay, Tesla weakness. So Tesla. Oh wow, Carvana call coming in. So let's see. Oh, look at that now. Look at Apple bounce. You see that? Apple bounce. Look at Carvana. Look at Carvana wants to go. Carvana wants to go. Okay. What happened to Tesla? Tesla is still HOD. Tesla is high of the day. Right there. Never rush. Never ever rush. Remember the example I gave you. It's like try to be a cheetah. The cheetah never rush. It always wait for the opportunity. Shorts are trapped in Apple. Shorts. Oh yeah, yesterday short. Yeah, it's a mix and match. It's everything. They can see how many calls and puts been purchased and how many people are trapped. It's a lot of things goes through game. That's why we don't participate in that game. Intel looking good today. Apple getting little weakness. Apple calls are coming in Apple. Look at that Apple call just now. 938 is 939 Apple call bullish. Tesla calls are coming in. Okay, today is a Friday. Okay, that is important. So most important part is what market did today, guys. Did you notice that? Very important. The headline I posted, guys, that market, yes, those who follow all the video I made, I've been saying the bulls are back in the town. Remember, I've been making this since Tuesday. Look at the bulls are back in town, right? That's what it looked like, right? See that? Now, okay, today is a Friday, so bulls are getting ready to trap. This was all bear trapped. Now the bulls are getting trapped. Okay, so be careful, you know, because in pre-market we broke the 50-day moving average and 100-day moving average. Both we broke today. We both broke through the resistance and flying high. You see that? So the video I posted yesterday night, everybody must look at that video and see what it market is doing, whatever I said that. So if you look at 30-minute chart, and I said W pattern right here. See that? Ascending support. And yesterday we tried to, you know, day before yesterday market was closed here, market closed here. We tried to push it down to the bear, tried to push it down. We could not broke the previous day low. Instead we broke to the high and we went high. So that's why I said the market is bullish, ascending support is intact, the neckline is intact, and I say, hey, we're gonna go north, right? I did not expect that, you know, this gonna happen today, but yeah, it's happening exactly, and to flush all the bulls probably. Alrighty, calls are coming in. Ticks are ticking down, guys. Since morning, ticks is going down. Okay, if 1700 ticks were up, now it's 300 positive. It was 1700 positive, now it's 300. So still constant grinding down. So where the game is cooking, I think Apple is still holding. So I think market will hold good. Coin. Look at the Roblox power. Roblox wants to go north. Doesn't want to wait. Roblox. SPY still right at the price of control line battling. Roblox is higher high. Look at that. Building the staircase. So we never ever rush. That's the first thing you need to remember. All right, let's look at the flow. What exactly happening in the market? Oh wow, calls coming in. Tesla calls coming in. Lift. Market is bullish. Look at everything calls coming in. You see that? Everything is calls. Now puts started coming in. SPY, AMZN. Okay, that's a little bit. All right, weakness coming in. Price of control and had been rejected on SPY and QQQ. Rejection. Apple breaking the floor. Apple broke the floor. That's right there. Apple broke the floor. Weakness coming in. Puts are coming in. Amazon, SPY calls coming in. Okay. No man, this is just a look at that. QQQ big flush. So just now Apple broke the floor. Tesla got weakness. Microsoft got weakness. I think they're gonna fill the gap on Apple, and then they're gonna take the Apple up. Well, let's see whatever they do. Market got weakness coming in. That's it. Price of control and got the rejection already. So let's take a look at it now. I want to get out of this. All right, we're battling at the cloud. Okay, so clouds are horizontal right now, and we are under the cloud. So resistance are there, and MACD is just like hugging and kissing right there. So it's very undetermined positions to take any directions. So I'll give it some time. Overall looking bearish. Clouds, the red clouds are building up. Let's see if that is the one. Look at the big wick scan, big wick candle. Look at that. Big, man, that's I have not seen like this. Something going to flush. They're gonna flush, but market is not flushing. Market is going high. Look at that. So people who thought market gonna flush, look at that. It's going up. Tesla HOD. So that's the reason market play big time swings in the morning. You think it's going down. Within minutes is change the direction. Within a minute, change the direction, right? Okay. So that's the Roblox, Coin, Starbucks, Affirm. Affirm is going high right there. Meta looking great. Meta is great. Look at that Meta HOD high of the day. No, Power is not. Jerome Powell is not speaking today. Jerome Powell is done now until the next meeting, FOMC meeting, as per the schedule. ERKK bullish today. Look at that ERKK. Tesla bullish. Tesla bullish. Tesla. Look at the Tesla bulls. Woo. TSM bearish. Let's look at the alerts. Tesla bullish. Yep, Tesla HOD right there. Tesla HOD. So they're gonna feel a lot of bulls up there, and then afternoon they will flush. Intel is right here. Intel looking bullish right now at temper. Remember, everything what I see here is all set up, guys, okay? Because today is the Friday option expiry and game will be played. It could be like that. It can happen, you know. That's why we need to wait for the proper direction. Let the market decide the direction yet, okay? Because first 1 hour is very, very deceptive. Remember, as long as you know what you're doing, real quick in and out, that's different story. But you know, first 1 hour market always play dirty games. What's up, Harshad? How are you, man?
Morning, Josh. How are you?
Good, good. And you?
Good, man. Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. What do you say, man, overall?
Overall market was bullish, and that's what it looks like. But when, until how long, that I don't know. It's gonna, I feel like it's gonna flush, but some point of time they're not gonna flush when we wanted to flush. They will flush when they wanted to flush.
Yeah, but overall, I mean, from the overall market perspective in coming months or so.
Months or so? No, it's super duper bearish.
Really?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Even if Mr. Powell was quite positive yesterday?
How Mr. Powell was positive, but they are sometimes positive, sometimes they are not positive. But at the end, what he said is this, that we are determined to make sure that we control the inflation. And whatever the steps we need to take, we will take that. And that's why they want to continue. I think they will continue raising the rates. They will continue to raising the rates, and I think they are doing a job, I guess, you know, bringing the oil down, bringing the inflation down. Once the slowly brings the CPI print down, that would be a great, that would help the market. But the point is not about just the inflation too. They need to control they need to reduce the balance sheet. That's the big elephant in the room. How they're gonna do that? So that is the big task. But they have two tasks: inflation down plus QT to reduce their balance sheet.
But inflation, if, for example, CPI figures are going to come in some days, right? I mean, coming week or something. So CPI is a little bit more positive. Do you think that might be the good impetus for market to go up in September?
Nope, because fundamental of the financials of S&P 500 looking very, very bearish to me. So we are already high. If you look at the by the fundamentals, we are too much high. But they cannot bring it down because of the election is on the on the top. So they're gonna play ping pong. That's what I can tell you. They're gonna play ping pong around things and stuff like that. Yeah.
You think might be a crash or something?
No. Then they will not. I don't think they want to crash anything like like a big flush and scare the people. Right now it's too much. I don't think like that big one. Why? Because if they do it, then again in 2 days they will bring it back. You follow to take the money from the people account. Yeah, that could be possible, but not like keep going down. No, because of the election, political agenda.
Might happen after election or something, right? Right?
Yeah, after election, oh, absolutely. Then there's no choice. They have how they're gonna do QT, how they will do, right? They have no choice. They got to do it. They do not have options. You can't.
So long-term perspective, when people ask me about how about long-term, those were the days when you keep your money in the mutual funds or 401k mutual funds or somewhere, right? And then you just forget about it. For years, for example, 2 years, 3 years. I think that is not what might be the good suggestion to give to people, right? No.
I would not keep it anything because this market is agenda driven at this point. Yeah.
It's a hard-earned money, right, Josh?
Yep. We just need to play whatever the market give us. That's how it is. Market exactly doing what people are not expecting. You follow? People don't expect to be, overall the retailers are super duper bearish, right? So they don't want to be bearish. They want to bearish, but at some point of time, and then again bring it up.
Look at the Apple.
Apple is looking HOD right here. Yeah. Apple. So look, now everything is going down, right? Amazon going down little bit, and now Apple took off. So they are using the volume button right here. You see this? Apple, in order to maintain the speed of the SPY, maintain the speed of the price level, they first did bring the Apple was down, but other stock was going up, and then other going down, Apple was going up. So they can control the SPY. So when you see the SPY was not going down, pretty much, right? So that's what they were doing. You notice? That's exactly what they are doing now. Still the battle is as SPY. If you take a look at it, 403 is the battleground. Price of control line is right there. Divergence showing right now, pointing south, but can't trust in the morning, early morning, those divergence. We just at the cloud, price of control line going down, going up, going down, going up. But it's building the sloping resistance. If you see this, let's see, and building sloping resistance. Probably they can break upward and go higher, huh? Hi Josh. Josh, will one class cover technical analysis? No. The one class doesn't cover technical analysis. Today I have a class. If you want to join technical class today, first first class is 2 technical class. One is the fundamental of the technicals, and the second class is intraday. So if you do not know the fundamental, look guys, if you can learn entire market in 5 class, imagine, man, then everybody would do it, right? Still I'm trying my best to teach everybody because it's worth it. It's taking all the class is important, but it's up to you, whatever you want to. Today I have a technical fundamental class today, which would be at 6:15. So if you want to join, sure, you can join 6:15 Eastern time. What time? 6:15 Eastern time class starts. Okay. And option class I have at 4:30. So if anybody wants to join option class, would be 4:30, and 6:15 would be a technical class.
Josh, about the semiconductor area, which that area has got beaten up, big time. Okay, you think it might be? I mean, is it a good time to enter in semiconductor right now, or it's like stay away from semiconductor? You talk about SOXL or something.
For me, I do not prefer anything to enter right now, even though they look like cheap. The reason behind is agenda driven market. Right now, market you see is not true market. If you look at the S&P 500 operating income earning per share is around 47. So it used to be 39, 38, 35, 28 like that, right? Quarterly. Now if I look at all the balance sheet, every time I look all the balance sheets lately I've been watching, this quarter is going down, so it's coming out 47. So 47 multiplied by 4 times comes out $188 earning per share EPS on S&P 500. And if you look at the EPS goes down, the PE ratio also has to go down. So even if you look at the previous quarter, PE ratio comes out 17 times. If you do 17 times multiplied by 188, comes out 3,100 3,200 SPX. So if you look at the SPY, has to be 3,200 320. Right now where we are, SPY is 405. So we are 100 point up right now. Even though you know financially, if you take a look at it, we are way up. So but that's not true, right? This is not the true whatever the price you see. So the price has to be bring back. So at the end it can. This is just the agenda driven market.
So SOXL, you right now it is maybe trading at 12 or something, or 13, I don't know. But it might have chances to go below 10 as well, right?
Right now is not about they will look at all the sectors, how much been shorted, how much they have liquidity, what are the demand supplies. They compare all the sectors, and based on that, so I don't expect that everything keep going down on that sector is now already been washed out too much.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, big time. So they might take a toll on others, not on that sector.
Sure.
Look at that. Tesla look super duper bullish right now. Yep, Tesla HOD 296. So they take the Tesla probably 300 today. And then afternoon they will flush, you think? Look at that. We broke the cloud and wants to look at these super bullish right there. So people who wanted to short say, hey, let's go and short because market is overextended, right? That's not how we short, right? Look at that. Super bullish right here. Look at that. Okay, so how far we can go? We have resistance right here. You see this resistance? 405, 406. Market trying to break through the Okay, so
have you seen Bitcoin today?
Bitcoin should be bullish.
It's 5% of Bitcoin.
Yes, because market is bullish. That's wherever the monies are. Yep, right there. Today pumped up right there. Look at that Bitcoin. Bitcoin is up. Yeah.
How about stocks like Zim and all, Josh? It has been beaten up like anything. And if you look at dividend, what kind of dividend is that?
Wow, look at the market wants 405 right now. SPY wants to go fly. Look at that SPY. 1 second. The Zim, yeah, Zim too. Right now they want to bring that Zim down to a shipping company, but they give a good dividend.
86% dividend?
86%? No, not the 86%. Let me see. Man, that beaten down like a big time beaten down. The dividend is $4.75. Wow, $4.75. That's a huge dividend, man. But right now price is 32. Remember, it used to be $80. So right now $4.75 divided by 32. 15%.
I don't know whether it's a good time to enter there.
No, you got to look at their dividend expiry. So dividend per share right here quarterly. So pay date is September 7th. Was day before yesterday pay date. Record date was August. So you have to be owning the stock on August 28th. Then you get paid by September 7th. So that job is done. Yep. Man, everything looking super bullish right now. Tesla, look at Tesla looking super bullish. Apple looking, Nvidia looking. So let's take a look at Nvidia. Yep, Apple is like Apple broke through the roof. Yep, Nvidia looking through the AMD. So Bitcoin up, coin is down. You saw? Because everybody thinking, okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good, brother. Hey, quick question. Just going back to what you guys were talking about earlier. So, everyone keeps saying September is like the worst month to trade, and based on what you're saying, it's probably because it's choppy. But with everything that's going on, do you not see the markets really tanking this month?
Market not tanking. No, I look like when it comes to month and all, it's all about how you ride. Like a roller coaster ride goes down, up, down, up. Remember, we have election in the middle. Those supposed to tank the market. The market, if you look at the weakness in the market, which I mentioned about it right here, daily chart. Let me show you, so you can see. So if you look at right here, this wave is, look at that. This is bearish. Now we are out of the. This was bullish cycle. This is bearish cycle. We are into bear cycle. Why? Because my MACD is also is bearish right here. We are in a bear territory. So super duper bearish to me market is. Now doesn't mean that we cannot have a bull cycle in the bear cycle. We can have multiple bull cycles and plus bear cycle, because they have to flush all the bears also. Same thing they did here too. When they try to go up, what they did, look, 3, 4 days, 5 days, they took it down and then took it up, then took it down, took it up, and then they took it up like that. So market cannot have a straight line, just like our EKG. It goes up and down, up and down. So there will be a personal agenda in between, which is called, in our terms, they call it creating the liquidity for the bulls and bears. So they were going down, down, down. Now they're going little up. Then again they're gonna down. Yep, something like that. Eventually, the fundamentals of the financial fundamental of S&P 500 looking weak, which I explained to you. Those who took the class, they know what I said, what it looks like. And technical also telling me that it looks like weak to me. But it's just gonna play ping pong. So you need to just identify the cycles and care about the care about your gain. Do not care about how market's supposed to go down on all the way bottom. That they will decide. We just need to identify the cycles, which cycle you want to play, and that's what I teach all the cycles, because cycles are important when you choose the cycle. Somebody wanted to short, SPY, and buying. Oh, tomorrow next week market gonna flush, and people flush buy the put. That's not the right way to do it. There are different techniques. That's what I teach, how to understand all these techniques to short anything or to go long anything.
Gotcha. So you don't really so what you're saying is now is not the time to front load, right? You just let the markets kind of tell you where it's going.
I like to follow the market. So it depends on what cycle you're choosing. If you're choosing monthly cycle, you're choosing weekly cycle. Based on that, you need to choose your options, because people want to buy options, and at what time you choosing your options. What are you buying, what you see. It's just a lot of strategy behind. It's not just a one option. You simply buy the SPYs and just get it done. No, that's not the way it is. You need to
Okay.
like a roller coaster ride. So when you're going up, you want to make sure you're at the down. You want to enter. If you want to go long, you want to make sure you find the bottom to go up. You don't want to go on the top or down on the middle and to ride up. Same thing. You want to go short down. You don't want to do it on the bottom. You don't want to do it in the middle. You want to do it at the top.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. One last question, and thank you, Josh, for hosting this.
No problem.
What are your thoughts on semis? There was some pretty bad news that came out. Not Kathy Woods. Nancy Pelosi sold her NVIDIA. Just in general, is there anything you see in semis, specifically AMD?
So semi, I mean, a particular, I would give us some time for the semi, but again, overall, a semi will be super duper bullish, but you got to give a lot of time, few years, I would say. But that's why you need to identify the cycle, what cycle people want to choose semi. If you took in, so at this particular point, semi is in trouble because there's a lot of things happening in China, which I'm posting several videos also. And there's a political war going on in between some countries also. So I think semi will suffer some point of time, and then eventually it will emerge.
Gotcha. Where can I find your videos? Is it on your link tree?
Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, my video. I'm live on Twitter, so it's link tree. Yep, click on link tree, and you'll be able to see a bunch of links, and that's where it take you to YouTube live.
Oh, gotcha. So when you're referring to the charts, you're doing it right now on YouTube.
Yes, absolutely. I'm streaming.
Josh, I got you. Okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro.
No problem. Thanks, man. Yeah, T, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was looking at Apple, and I was wondering at what point is the weakness point?
Whoa! You are on Apple?
Yes.
You didn't book your profit yesterday?
Oh yes, yeah.
You didn't book your profit yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Apple has okay, let me see. So far Apple looking bullish. So if you look at right now, Apple right here, you see that Apple broke the high right there. Yeah, 156. I don't think right now immediately Apple gonna flush, but whenever the market flush, that probably happens. So right now you see this nice sloping support building up Apple. So Apple looking bullish to me, and once we break this one, so 155. So I don't know what your positions, what not, but at this point is right here is a support to watch until this. If this sells off, so intraday, if you're looking intraday, right there is your resistance. This is the bull flag setting up right now. If you look at it, but a bull flag is breaking down probably or not, but that's your bull flag, and this is your bull flag. So maybe bull flag setup and they can fake out and go down, or it can break up and go up, either one of them. That's what it looks like on Apple at this point. So these are the point to remember. Right here is your support area, probably this area, which is 155 area, and the resistance would be if we break this bull flag really kicks in, then we go higher, 156.43, something like that. Apple. All right.
Hey Josh, good morning. It's Noah. Do you think would you say the trend line's at like 404 for the SPY?
Oh, SPY 404. I think it's too early for the market right now to jump in any bandwagon or thing like that. This market gonna do this, but for daily trend line is.
No, I mean on the 1 minute, not on the daily, like for intraday.
Okay, so I would give a little time too, because market is still looking bullish. Look at this sloping support all the way bottom here, and now divergence coming in the morning. Look like pointing south. Weakness coming in. So I mean, look at this parabolic move. So it has to come down a little bit. Let's see how far it comes down, and then it bounces how far. So we still need to see. This is higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, then again higher high, too much higher high. So maybe test the trend line some point of time, or maybe create another higher high and go higher high, higher low. If it is bounce from here and then go higher, we need to see. So I would give a little time. I'm not gonna go and short anything. I would not. The way it looks like right now, look at that. Everything looking bullish. You see that? Only thing, the MACD is the only one looking bearish. So we would, let me see, cloud. Yeah, we're looking super duper bullish at this point. So I don't see a setup yet.
Thank you.
Anchor, you got a question? What's up? Bitcoin up, coin down. Bitcoin is up, coin is down. Right there. Yep, right there. Okay, sorry. Yep, looking super bullish right there. This is your QQQ. So we are building another sloping support right there, kind of. Let's see. Never ever rush. Remember one thing: cool, calm, and composed. You just need a one best trade in your life in a day, or two trade in a day. They are the winner. The people who trade 100 and 20 and 5 and 10s, they are always loser. Why? Because I'm telling you, it's very difficult people to do over trading. You just need to wait for like a cheetah, right? Cheetah he goes for. Cheetah always wait for a best prey setup. You try to be cheetah, you'll be successful. Look at that. What did I say? Market looking bullish. Man, I've been saying this thing like last 3 days that hey, be careful. People wanted to, there's a lots of bears in the market, in retail market. If you look at the space, Twitter space, man, they are super duper bearish, and I agree, but man, you're gonna lose a big time money if they don't know what they're doing. Literally, people don't know what they're doing, and they are washing out their premiums, they're losing money, and have no clue. And they just blaming market. They're ranting about the market. Oh, market's supposed to go down, market is going up. Ranting not gonna help anything to you, right? You keep whining, doesn't do what? Market gonna go down? No, it doesn't gonna do like that if you're on your puts. Alright, sorry, I did not go to the messages. Let me see. I was taking some. Okay, hold on. Let me take the anchor questions. What's up, anchor?
Hey, good morning, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Could you check RCL?
RCL, okay. RCL looking bullish. Right now is bullish. Let me see a little bit. Oh wow, RCL is popping up now. It's good. RCL looking good on a daily chart. We just came out of it and looks nice. RCL oversold, now it's going up. So target is $58. RCL looking good to me. Bad.
You did talk about it. You did talk about it like last week or so, saying that it was gonna go up.
Okay. I would not even remember, but absolutely, I saw that brother trend line. I target the. I remember now. I see that everything is drawing here. Yeah, looks like we just broke through the resistance today right here. This resistance has been broken right here. This wedge right here, and looks this is now super bullish RCL. So RCL had a good earning, I guess. Not the good earning, but positive earning in terms of. They beat the revenue. They beat the revenue, but the EPS are still negative. But all these cruise line, man, they lose big time money, but they doesn't mean to you because they is oversold and beaten down right too much. Let me get out the cloud. Sorry, switch out the cloud right here. So if you see here. Look at that, beaten down big time, right? And now it's trying to bounce to, just trying to get off the deck a little bit and try to go a little bit up right here. So it has market maker has a valid point to have a little sympathy towards this RCL. And man, I went in a cruise on these Royal Caribbean. Man, they are packed jam, and they are printing money, but they just started printing money actually. So it might go back. Just I would give about a year or two. They'll be all right if this pandemic doesn't again happens. But yeah, it's good, looking good to me. Very nice.
I think one thing to note about those cruise lines is those tickets were already paid for and they were canceled. So I'm not sure if that's gonna contribute to revenue.
Oh, you mean those tickets? All the tickets?
Like a lot of the tickets where people had to use them before a certain amount of time. I know my sister, she had booked a cruise and they canceled it, and then she had a certain amount of time to use it. So they were kind of forced to use it within a certain period of time.
So how many percentage I would not know, maybe. Yeah, you're right, could be possible.
I'll say like 50. I'm not. My neighbor works for the cruise thing. I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, we need to find. No, they would not know. We need to find out how many new booking is being done on a cruise. Somebody can find, then it can help. Alrighty. Let me take a questions. There's a lot of on a YouTube people are typing. Oh boy. Okay, where I started. Hey Josh, will one class cover technical? Yeah, okay. Kendall 2 what time is the class? I told you. Now the class starts at 4:30, which will be option class, and then the technical class will be at 6:15 Eastern time. And if anybody wants, how do we join? You can text me at 732 SMS. You can SMS or WhatsApp, whatever you want to do. 732-325-2000. That's the number. You can text me the message and I can text you back. Okay, so again 732-325-2000. Alright, Shane, what is the best time to look 200 MA on SPY? What is the best time to look at? Right now 200 MA is too far, so we just need to wait for it. We just tested last time. FOMO made almost $10 million on an open night sports book NFL last night. Okay, that's good. Got out of that put with 120% profit. Got out of the put. Which put? Alright guys, divergent. Look at that. Oh, something is cooking, guys. Hold on a second. Alright, let's not fall asleep here before something happens in front of my eyes. When I'm not focused, I would not be able to catch the flying fish, guys. Alright, so yeah, the one trend line is broken. Yeah, okay. Okay, so MACD, yeah, guys, we ran out of the juice right here. This, you see this is your supply right there. We went. This is going down. Baby wants to roll. Man, I was talking, man. Okay, this is your weakness right here, and this is your high. This is divergent right there. Look at that. But market might might scare some people out here probably, and then they will roll. So maybe, let's see. See that? Okay. Let's see what happening here. Calls coming in. I'm trying to analyze. Okay, wait, see. Looking bearish. I'm into put of SPY. 404, $1.15 paid. This is the support line to watch. This is your building resistance. Linear line, the trend line has broken right there. This is your diversion. Alright, so picture perfect right now. Let's see, this is your, still the EMAs and everything is not okay, so you too early, everything is okay. Now the 9 EMA crossing the 15. So we remember we still have all the 50 EMA and everything is looking bullish, or the 50 and 34 is bullish, so you might have a bump. Remember, we still can have a bump. Look at that. Oh wow, look at the 50 crossed right now. 50 trying to jump down. The pressure is down. Jumbled up, all the jumbled up. Let me see just a second. Yep. No, we have this one right here. We have way down here. EMAs are way down here. This one 34.40. So this could be a small one. Maybe we'll wait. So market could bounce. Okay, remember it could bounce and then would go down. See that? SPY puts are coming in right there. It's a bull flag too. Trend line breaking upwards right there. The sloping resistance is being breaking down. Look at the power. Average down more. So this is your bullish. Market might spend time out here around 20-30 minutes. Because all the clouds, everything looking bullish here except the divergence. That's it. EM is still looking bullish. Ascending triangle support is bullish. Yep. Apple, Amazon has a little weakness. Microsoft super duper bullish looking. Google got slight weakness. Nvidia got a weakness. AMD got weakness already. So let's take a look at the flow. Still SPY looking bullish at up there. GME breaking out. GME, how's looking today? GME looking bullish. Right here is your trend line. If that trend line breaks, is bearish. Then we can go below the cloud. But as long as this trend line is intact, is bullish. Next resistance on GS. Next daily. Wow, GS is flying high. Next resistance is 187. Right here. This is overvalue stock. Be careful here. I understand, but it's a super duper overvalue. Yeah. MACD turning north. Look at that. And now creating higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, something like that.
I just wanted to note, 407 has a lot of open interest for calls.
Yeah, looking bullish too, man, right now. Look at the cloud, is super duper strong cloud too. MACD pointing north. Only thing is, doesn't have much power here on the MACD, but price action is looking bullish. Still looking bullish. All the EMA looking bullish too. Too early. Okay, let's see. Oh, DocuSign, sorry. DocuSign is going down. Oh wow, DocuSign is looking bearish. It went up and now people taking profit. Still DocuSign is, yeah, it's going down. You got a rejection. Has a gap down here at 58. So DocuSign looking weak. It's controlling those so that it is a gap here to be filled right here. Docu looking weak. Docu looking weak right here. You see a building resistance right here. If market goes down, Docu gonna go down with it. So, but price of control line, you see this is the magnet. You gotta be careful, this magnet. Once that, if the resistance break upward, we can be bullish. If the resistance break down, we continue this and we break the floor down here, which is this, then we're gonna go down, which would be $62. So another 75 cents, something like that. Okay. The MACD is like kissing and hugging right now. It's like on a spy. A lot of strength, man. Market has, I'll tell you that, a lot of strength. Yeah. Still want to go higher and higher. See, trend line is still intact right here.
Josh, could you check a call for expiring today for Twitter?
Twitter expiring. Twitter looks bullish so far right now. There's a gap here, right here. So that's market is trying to put, I would be very careful here because this will be a cheese mouse trap. And if you look at these, wow, this is something interesting. Look at that sloping right there. This is a sloping. That's a critical stage right now. Where you at? Boy, where you at right now is critical stage. Prices. Look at that. We're just trying to poke through that. It could be bullish if we really sustain this, and then we can go to the higher. But you said expiring today.
Oh, I don't have mine. Heard that some guy bought a bunch of calls last night that was supposed to expire today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever, profitability is important, but it's looking bullish right now, right here. If the market goes higher, then if market sells up, then we're going to go back, and this is critical resistance. You see this line which we are right here. That's critical area. So we need to poke through this, and then we're going to go higher, close above. If the candle close above, then we go higher. I'm in still puts. Yeah, I'm in still put and losing money. MACD point, everything is now opposite direction. So we have this resistance right here. You see this? So I'm waiting for the resistance. Maybe half 50 cent might be bullish. MACD is showing me the weaknesses. So let's see now. I went in too early, only on the diversion, but the trend line was breaking, the linear line was breaking, so we have all the way here now. Still strength is there. Let's see. Yep, I agree with you. RSI shows overbought, but they doesn't mean that's why you gotta be. It can still is bullish right here. If you see the MACD pointing north too, that's the game. Got that bullish. I'm out. Took a loss and out. This is the look at the breakout right here. I'm gonna wait for it, proper confirmation now. Looking bullish. See that? That's right. You can't run on this. It's too deceptive here. Okay, right here. Still has a room. If you see this resistance line coming in, still has about 406.63. So another dollar up. That's why I would give a little time. Yeah, we need to wait. Let's see. Neo is up crazy today. Neo, Chinese Neo. Look at the Neo power. Neo looks solid. Now you see this, another high building right there is super bullish right there. Just check XPV. I have some January 23 way too cheap. XPV. Wow, look at that XPV. They flush like anything, man. Look at that XPV. They took the big time flush Chinese stock, guys. So I don't like to be bullish on Chinese stocks, just to tell you right now, because it's difficult. But Neo was 16, now is 19. Yep, trying to break through the cloud. You have resistance. Look at that. This resistance, very careful right here. Is your resistance around $20 for 50 cents. That's the major resistance. We got rejected here, we got rejected here. Now we are trying again, and then we have rejection. So watch out. 20, 50 right here, Neo, and then we have rejection. Oh, they are technically they are mini Chinese Tesla. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't have patience waiting for that long. Okay, another rejection coming in now. Need to sit down. Okay, trend line, small trend line breaking down. Look at that sell-off right there. You see that? Divergent now. Okay. MACD pointing south. Always wait for the EMA proper confirmation. Everything looking bullish here. The way the setup looks like is super strong bullish.
You see oil crude is back at 86.
Oh, really? Let's look. $86, yeah, but yesterday was 82. Bouncing a little bit.
Yeah, 81, 80. Look at the
Gold.
61 right now.
Yep. Gold is also consolidating. Gold, look at the price target right there, touchdown. Right there. Perfect. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, congruent. IWM. So right now is 10:51. Sawa calls coming in SAVA Sawa. Let's look at the Sawa.
Big pop up.
Yeah, right. Heavily shorted.
Man, they just have like random huge pops. Look at it on the 5 minute. SPY broke the trend line again.
SPY broke the trend line right here, intact.
Oh, okay, never mind. I have a different one. Never mind.
No, SPY is right now. They're not gonna do anything. Probably they will. Maybe 1 o'clock. Yeah, because the way it look like they don't want to right now look super bullish. Look at this divergence right here. From here to here is also divergent, right? But all the EMAs are not. So gotta be careful here. Trend line is here. Divergence look like, let's see. MACD pointing south. Breaking down the trend right there, but too early, man. Look at that, everything is looking good. I prefer something like a rolling down, some stuff like that, strong roll down. So probably we need all EMA with us before we jump in any bandwagon, because 9 and 15 not gonna help enough. We need strong move, because over here trend line was broken, trying to test it and then bounce. Same thing they do here too. Needs a waterfall. Oh, okay. Needs a waterfall. Yeah, we'll wait. The support is intact. You see this support. They do fake out, they do real, it could be anything. Puts are coming in and then they bounce. This is your support right here, little bit. MACD pointing south. Weakness is there. Divergent there, MACD pointing south, but that thing they did the same thing here too and then bounce. You see that? So this is your trend line. We need to wait for trend line. All the EMAs are intact, or everything is intact. Alright, trend line trying to break. You see this trend line trying to break. Okay, so 9 EMA crossing 15, that would be bearish. MACD pointing south. Puts coming in. Alrighty. See that support bouncing. That's the game. Cool, calm and composed. Nothing to rush here because everything is still intact here. If you don't want to be part of a fake out, we need more confirmation. And I think we need to give another time because you have a strong support of this cloud right there. So if you take a look at it here, 9M, you see that green line crossing to the red, but we have way down here, look at that, this 50 right here all the way, still bullish. I think we're gonna spend time out here. Man, MACD is going lower and low right there. You see that? Look at that power. About, that's the critical area right here, 406. Let me see daily chart. Still little bit, probably another 50 cents. Man, look at this. What are MACD pointing south, south, south. It's gonna flush. It's gonna flush sometime, but only the EMAs are the laggard, man. That is super duper, super bearish. Price action is like a super duper bullish, and forecasting is lower, man. Look at that. It's gonna flush. I don't know when, man. Patience. Oh boy. Look like market want to flush. Yeah, trend line breaking up. This is your support, and wants to maybe want to roll. Still the 9 EMA is holding good on 915 right there. You see that? Support is intact. Back in SPY put. $404 put 80 cent paid. Still is not strong bearish, okay, because we have the 50 EMA support is right there. MACD entering into, I need the MACD to enter into the bear so we can printing. Okay, it will bounce some point of time, it will bounce. Because of all the 9 and 15 is still, see that. Now I can see everything. Ticks are taken down a little bit, negative now. Still did not have a sloping resistance or anything. Little stronger to wait. MACD entering into the bear, first time trying to be still just touching down, is kissing and hugging right there. Yeah, we need to take this support right here to right there. Once enter in MACD, 9 EMA crossing to the 34. Let's see this sloping resistance building up. Let's see if this is really genuine, because it can bounce from here and go up. Follow, that's why. Because market is super bullish, that's why they can do this. That's why you need, if you want stronger confirmation, you need this blue line to be cross about to be damn short. Otherwise it's bullish. Look at that. That's how this thing happens. The trend line has broken right here. That's the one thing we need to have a little this support right here to take that support. Once we take that support, then this is second support. Okay, so let's see what happening here. Calls are coming in on a SPY. Okay, we're still testing. Still support is intact. Only MACD entering into bear territory. Bear need to pull. If the bear can pull. Yep, bear is pulling now. Bear is need to pull. Still is. Look at the support is still intact. SPY. This is SPY. QQQ and SPY. Taking MACD's. Here we go. The wedge is breaking down. The MACD pointing on the south. Yep, right there. Here we go. But remember, still we have the 50 to cross. So let me see. The market still has a bullish little bit. Let's see. Entering in the cloud. Cloud is a support area. Ticks are still negative. MACD still going negative. The support is very strong right here. Market is trying to sustain that support, not giving up. Bulls are not giving up. Sloping resistance is right there. Yeah, still this jumbled up. All the EMAs are you follow. So still we are not still can have a little bullish right there. can fake out all these bears. Right here is a support area. Only thing is the MACD right here in the bear territory, enter in bear. So let's see if bear can pull back or not. I think we might test this one again because we have 50 already way down. It might need to, in order to go down, we need 50 to cross up. So it might be a pullback. There's a lot of battle going on around here. See that? That's the game. Apple HOD. Apple HOD high of the day. Bears are sitting at the bottom. Tesla HOD. Google is also kind of HOD. Looking bullish. Coin flip. The good thing is now all the EMAs are lining up very close. There's something going to happen. And MACD is kissing and hugging. Let's see. Look, we had a divergence all the way from here, all the way from here around 10 o'clock. Now is 11:15. 1 hour 20 minutes, guys. About a 1 hour game played. 1 hour. Now lining up little bit. Still we have. Okay, the good thing is 34 already crossed. So 9 crossed, 34 crossed. Now the 50 left. Once we break this, one get red candle, then 50 might be also. Another 5-10 minutes, I would say. The Apple support is intact right here. That's the support. Okay, Tesla looking weak. Microsoft looking weak a little bit. Google breaking the trend line. Apple looking weak. Okay, here we go. So now the green line crossing to the 50, still did not cross yet. Okay. All right, good thing is we are below the cloud now. That confirms that, hey, there is a weakness. Alrighty.
I was down there in Nashville last week, and if Jerome Powell was down there and see them people spending money, he raised it's higher.
I see. Okay, finally still has still the blue line has not crossed 34 yet. Can you believe it? Yep, not yet. Sounds good. That's good. Still the blue line is strong. Still the bull is bull is there. Still the bulls are there. Right there. Okay. Price of control line. Wow, QQQ has a price of control line. Yes. Apple is testing the trend line. Google doing the same thing. Right there, that's your 50 blue. Apple, Google, still holding this line. Strong line right there. Apple is holding. Apple need a strong area right there. Okay, we still need a still bullish. Look at that bounce. Trying to enter back in the cloud. Apple looking bullish. Microsoft only the Google looking weak, other the Apple looking strong. Yeah, right there. Look at the divergence coming north. Like that. Look at the ticks are super strong right there. SPY. Ticks are positive. Apple HOD. Apple, look at that, look at that. HOD, Apple, HOD, Google trying to bounce. Everything, yep. Let's see here. Look at this, all jumbled up, all EMA, everything is like a jumbled up out here. You can't even determine what exactly happening. Only MACD looking bullish. What's up, man?
Hey, good morning, Josh.
Good morning. What's up? What's cooking, man?
Man, I'm noticing a ton of volume in the 405 and 406 calls for SPY today.
What time just now?
Maybe the past like 30 minutes.
No, that is too late.
It's continuing to grind it up, but I mean, stocks look super strong today.
Yeah, you're right, because look at that. Apple already, I mean, you know, Apple was like HOD 2 minutes ago. Most of the...
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yep. I mean, it's so far so it's looking strong. It's still holding all the supports and everything is holding great. Only thing is MACD is the only one laggard. Other than that, price action is super strong right now. Still holding.
Yeah, and like you said, the support has been intact. Anytime it's tested, I mean, it's held, you know.
Yeah, man, all the EMAs are jumbled up, super jumbled up. Nobody can see what exactly wants to do. It's like a one whole line EMA. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's created the wedge, upward wedge right here. You see the upward wedge? It can break upward and can fly high. The wedge has created upward, MACD pointing north. It's a bullish wedge.
Yeah, I'm liking that side as well.
Look at that Apple HOD. Look at Apple breaking out. See that? QQQ HOD. Now the MACD trying, I mean, EMA properly aligned look like. Man, this candle cannot even see what exactly it is. I can't even see these candles. I mean, can't see even all the EMA right here. VIX is already breaking upwards right there. Yeah, 9 EMA crossing 15. Wow, and MACD pointing into the north. Market wants to go north. When the QQQ has a resistance, prior the session resistance. MACD pointing north, guys. Okay.
I see some scary stuff on the flow for SPX.
Yeah, calls coming in. Market wants to go north, breaking out right there, wedge. Okay, right there your resistance. QQQ HOD. SPY wants to go, the wedge is breaking upward. Right there is bullish. And MACD now entering into the bull. Right there. MACD pointing north, wants to go north. Right here. You see this bullish, super bullish right there. I'll be right back. All the EM is looking bullish so far. This is your support line.
Josh, are you in anything?
Yeah, I'm holding my put.
Yeah, I'm about to get some too after seeing some SPX flow. What's your black box saying?
Black box right now, man, it is sometimes a little deceptive too. It shows up put, but we don't need a mix one right now. I see a mixed combination call and puts.
What do you see for expiry today?
Oh, expiry today. No, some people they do trade and they just want to have a safety, so they do buy a little one week away. So, but yeah, if you want to look expiry today, expiry is all calls. Puts just one put right here, which is 11. So about 30 minutes ago was all calls, and just now one put.
Thank you.
MACD pointing double top, look like on a SPY. Still bullish. See this? Still is wedge is bullish. NVIDIA is super bullish. AMD is all-time high. Carvana was been bullish all day today. GME remain bullish. AMC super bullish too. Intel is bullish. Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, and Google. Bitcoin going up. Market is still compressing around that area, so we need to let's see what watch. Still holding put, Josh. Yeah. Matt Henson, what are you even talking about? I just said if you drag the number on the right, you can zoom in up to see the EMAs. Still all the EMA looking strong. MACD pointing south. We have the 50 EMA way down here, so I don't think so. This is just a temporary. Price of control on QQQ has it right there. Google just broke the trend line. Okay, Apple is still holding good. Trend line broken. TME overvalued. TMU is sorry, somebody wanted to know something, sir. Whoa. Sorry. TMUS is overvalue, super duper overvalued. T-Mobile. TME, be careful on I know they have a lot of these whatever the deal, but they They are super duper overvalued. Why? I'll tell you right now. The balance sheet statement quarterly. Company is losing. Look, last quarter, this first quarter they had a 700 income, 700 million. Now this quarter they are losing money. So I don't know if they invested money into 5G somewhere, but they lost money. So I don't know. They need to show some numbers. And until then, I'm little cautious here. If you want to look into Yahoo, sorry guys, okay, just a second, somebody asked me the questions. TMUS statistic right here. If you look at into this, company is bid at 25 billion. So company is making profit, 20-30% profitability is there. TMUS, right, before tax. But look at the debt, $112 billion debt versus 3 billion cash. So they have a huge debt, and outstanding shares are also 1.2 billion. So profitability is there. How come profitability is so now started losing money? So this is previous 12 months. I'm a little cautious here. They need to make some money. So little expensive. That's what I can tell you right now. Little expensive. Price of control line is right there. Now if you look at this, is the cloud. Where is the cloud? We're still in the cloud. Now we are about to cross. If this cross, yeah, but if it has this, that's the support area. Okay. Apple breaking the trend line. Apple breaking the trend line. Microsoft is still holding the support right here. This is the support. Forget about the Google right now. Google is holding the support right here. Okay. So Microsoft holding the support, Google is holding the support. Apple trend line is also right there. So not much price action right now. Still is. Yeah. MACD pointing south. Look at the, finally we are crossing the 50, the blue one, crossing the purple. Fine, not yet completely confirmed yet, but still everything is hugging and kissing, can't trust. Yes, Apple looks bullish. The trend line is right there, still intact. The trend line is. Microsoft looking bullish. Verizon, sorry I didn't look Verizon, VZ. So if you look at the Verizon is, man, I would prefer Verizon over a T-Mobile because at least this company has excellent balance sheet, undervalued stock, Verizon, and gives the dividend. So look like T-Mobile is like a Cathy Wood stock, look like future growth. Verizon is all about their balance sheet. Right now their balance sheet is strong, undervalued. That's what I can see. And look at the price action is oversold, Verizon, whereas T-Mobile overbought. See that? That's the difference. Market bouncing, bullish. Still bullish, the wedge is intact right there. They're gonna burn out everybody's premium until 2-3 o'clock. Those who are, everybody's bearish, right? So they're gonna burn out probably all day, and then they will decide in the last maybe hour or so, something like that, because that's how they make money, right? It's 12 o'clock lunchtime. All EMAs are like together, one line. Something is cooking. Look at that red candle become a green candle the moment somebody try to sell. Yeah, that's the game. Super bullish. Yes. Lunchtime something is cooking. Look at that. See that? That's the flush. That's the royal flush. Finally profitable. Can you believe it? It was 30% negative. trend line broken Apple. Still bullish. VIX was going up last 10 minutes. The price actions that were holding. Still not out of the wood. Oh wow, look at that. Now that we are crossing the 50.34. Now below the cloud. Yep. Here we go. MACD pointing south. Support is right here. This is a critical support. QQQ got a more pressure. QQQ. So Apple got the pressure. Microsoft still holding support. Google is still holding support. Tesla got a little weakness. Price still. Price SPY broke. Here we go. That's your royal flush right there. Okay. That's your this is your VWAP right there. That's your VWAP. MACD pointing south. That's your VWAP. Let me see here now. Yeah, look at that, all aligned now. EMA, see that? This VWAP is your support right there. VWAP is your support. That's what it's bouncing support. SPY got a VWAP. That's your support. Here we go. Support is intact. VWAP support. Okay. Apple is bouncing. Still the Microsoft has a support. Google has a support. All the supports are intact. Once we break that support, then we have a super duper royal flush. And VWAP is testing right there. VWAP. Once we break the VWAP, then gonna have a flush. VWAP line is a support. Testing nice, strong. Look at that holding VWAP. So Tesla is getting, still the Microsoft support is holding. Google is holding too. Apple Oh, Apple has this support right here. That's why. This is the Apple support too. Apple support is holding too. Horizontal. All the horizontal supports are intact right now. Play support. Tesla too. Look at all the support, guys. Can you believe it? Everything is at the support. Tesla, Apple, Google, all are at the support. That support need to watch. VWAP. Yep. Now VWAP. This candle need to close. Still VWAP is intact. Okay. Still VWAP is intact. So Apple is intact. All the supports. Apple is important. If Apple is holding. That's why VWAP is important to watch. Look at that strong at the VWAP market, and the candle did not even close yet. So that's why the support is intact. Look at 1, 2, 3. Last 5 minutes we spent at the VWAP, holding the support. Support is strong because that's VWAP. Apple support is still intact too. Look, Google is intact too. Market trying to bounce. Look at the from VWAP market trying to bounce. Apple bouncing from the support. See that bounce. Look at all the ticks going up and up and up. Market bouncing right there. Look at the ticks, is going constant up. It's bullish. Apple bounce, everything bounce from the support. Scared all the bears. All the EMA looks bearish still, but market is bounce. Beautiful bounce right there from VWAP. Still bullish. All the support bounce. Microsoft also bounce, Apple bounce, Google bounce, Tesla bounce, Amazon also bounce. Still the ticks are positive. Still SPY is positive. Are you holding your puts? Yeah. Struggle to get under the sneak right back up. Yeah. I wanted to take the profit, couldn't book the profit. But it's alright. That's the game. What can we do? Look at that bounce. Bounce from VWAP right there. There's your resistance. First they flush all the bulls, now they flush all the bears. 404 my spy put 404. Apple is testing the support. Microsoft has a weakness, probably. Tesla still looking strong. MACD pointing north. Yes, everything possible. VWAP is right there. That's the price of control line. Apple is testing the support. Supports are intact. Here we go. Still we have the VWAP right here. SCK, thank you for your super chat. Appreciate it. So now if you look at all the EMA properly aligned right now, pointing south. See that? That's the super royal flush now you're gonna see. Picture perfect. Okay. Now picture perfect. Over here was there too, man, but this VWAP bounce. Remember the VWAP, same thing we have battling here. So we need that VWAP to be clear. The VWAP is not helping. Look at Apple broke. VWAP is still intact. That's why we see the Tesla support. We see the right here Google support. Amazon got weakness. Still, all the supports are intact. If you look at it, nothing has been happened yet. Anything, nothing big. All the supports are intact. Look at that bounce. VWAP is strong today.
And Ford is not having a good day.
Ford?
Yeah, it's down 0.5%.
Oh, Ford is constant down today for some reason. If we break a VWAP, could it be interesting quick, right? Yeah, VWAP is the support. If that support breaks, all the EML lining up, we have little this teeny mini supporter behind the VWAP. That is critical support. We've been trying spent about 2 hours around here, quite a bit long time we spent. And from here to here, we spend 1.5 hours from here to here too. So market is burning people's premium. I don't think so they want to do royal flush right now, anything, man. Their agenda is different. They want to okay, right there. Still my name is Jabin. I'm one of your YouTube followers. I wanted to be in your technical class tonight. Please send the info on how to pay. Okay, if you want to be in a technical class tonight, what you do is right here. you can do you use you can pay by ZIL. Once you pay by the ZIL, then I will send you information where you can join the class. Today technical class would be at 6:15. There we go. VWAP is still at the same spot. 1, 2, 3, just like last time. The class is 6:15. So today we have two classes. One is 4:30 option class and 6:15 technical class. All right, Apple is going LOD. VWAP is intact. VWAP. Look at that support, man. It's a strong support. Look at that. It's been 30 minutes. Is intact. 30 minutes is intact. See that? Super intact. Wow, Apple, look at that LOD. Apple is going, pressure is downward. Apple has, you see all the supports on Google's and all these support, Tesla support, every support is right there at the prime spot. Those are intact, man. In order to Amazon's, that's why VWAP is holding. Look at that VWAP. We need the candle to be close below the VWAP in order to be, that candle has to be close below. Here we go, that but remember we did that here. Oh wow, look at that. Now the royal flush coming in. Yep. Yeah. So Apple broke the floor. Apple next support is right this area right here. Right here is a support. And Google broke the support. Tesla, that's the Tesla. Okay, so let's see Tesla. Where is Google? Oh wow, Google is right here. We are right there at the Microsoft. Sorry, not the Google. Google is holding good. Google is holding, only Tesla has a weakness. Look at that, trying to bounce right there. Yep, trying to bounce. Support is right here. Still there is a support, bunch of Google support is there, Tesla support is there, and Microsoft strong supports out there, guys. Strong supports. Apple has a support right here. QQQ has a more weakness over SPY, I guess. Look at this area, they don't want to give up. That's the one. Only thing is, look at that lagging span line is already pointing south, broke the cloud, trend line broken, all the EML lined up. That's the only good thing we see here so far. See that, all EMA pointing south, MACD pointing south, picture perfect. But market doesn't want to give up. That's the support trying to bounce. Strong bounce, man. Can you believe it? Strong bounce. Look at that VWAP right there is your resistance. Imagine. This market never give up. Strong bounce. Look at that. Apple is bouncing too. We got a support area here. We support, look, everything looking strong still. Look at the Google is bouncing, Tesla bouncing strong. Amazon is holding, Microsoft is also. Anuj, what's up, Anuj? Apple is bouncing. Look at Apple, Google, everything is bouncing. Strong bounce.
And what about crypto?
What about what? Crypto? Crypto bouncing too. Google is good too. Bitcoin is good right there.
When do we bounce up again?
Wow, Bitcoin is 21,300 right now. Bitcoin has a resistance at 22,000. 22,000 resistance.
Josh.
What's up?
What do you think this November holds for crypto?
1 second. Yeah, what's up?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up? G-Data, you said something?
No, I was gonna say a joke. So the other guy can go.
It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Coin is bouncing. Coin looking good today. AMC looking good today. Meta looking good today. Ticks are ticking north. We are above the VWAP right now. Market is above the VWAP. So Tesla still support is there. Google has a strong support. Google has a good support today. Wow, we need to be very careful here now. looking like a sloping resistance building up, guys. Be careful here. Look at that. You see this? That's something fishy. That is fishy. MACD pointing north. Wants to go higher high. See that higher high wants to go. There's a support. That's the breaking the line, trend line too. No, but that's a lower low. This is yeah. This is lower low. This is lower low. This is lower high. Oh boy, that's not looking good, guys. Okay, I'm out. I took a 1% profit. Can you imagine? Yeah. You see that? That's why I said that. They're gonna ping pong out here for until 3 o'clock, and then they will burn the premium. You think they're gonna give out now? I had a good profit, but couldn't. This is the resistance. Let's see what it brings. That's the channel, probably downward channel too. Probably rejection coming in. Nine EMA crossing to the 15 is bullish little bit. All the setups is perfect setup going on quite a while. It's been everything has been like, but they don't want to do it. It looks like, they want to do exact opposite. Lower low going, but bouncing below the clouds. Picture perfect, but wants to go north. See that? Yeah, look at that trend line broken is bullish, guys. Look at that trend line broken right there is bullish. This is bullish. Yep. What's up with Bitcoin? Bitcoin is good right now. Not a fake out, is bullish. Right here, 22,000 is your resistance area. Look, Bitcoin has been going down last 20 days, right? Look at that big engulfing candle today. Super powerful. VIX is LOD. They're gonna fill this gap, but when? Today or tomorrow? That's what we want to see. They know that you are waiting for this gap to be filled. They're not gonna give out easy. You follow? Probably I'm thinking like that. Here we go.
Big spike in oil.
Big spike in oil.
Yeah, it's at 87 now.
Right there, look at that. Spy is flying high. Oil. Yes. Yeah, the oil looking strong. Oil is still holding gas.
Hello, guys.
What's up?
Yeah, any trades today?
Any what?
Trades.
No, right now I'm not gonna trade anything. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm not in the trade. Oil India said they will buy from Russia. Okay, they've been buying from Russia too. Yes, EML looks bullish, but I do not like the setup, so I'm not gonna get. I want something like a momentum. I like to catch the momentum. These caught the momentum, couldn't book the profit. This was good actually. I wanted to exit but couldn't exit right here. I'm still at the loss today. If I first trade was loss. Absolutely, EML looks bullish. Oops. We are above the cloud too. Market downward channel broke upward. Now look at the MACD pointing north. You see this? So if you see this right here, low right here, right price, but the MACD was pointing higher. That's why it bounced. That's why I exit. Market is not giving up the opportunity. I mean, unless you know in the morning you read, yeah, this was great right there. After that is all. Apple is looking weak. Apple right there. Apple looking weak, but Google is not. Okay, now Google looking okay. The problem is, you know, whatever the trade happens, you can only make 20% profit. That's it. Maximum this opportunity doesn't comes. Price of control line is right here. This is your price of control line. Only way you can benefit if you people buy from the top, but then the discipline is not there buying at the top. Yeah. Okay, I means 404 put for 66 cents. Test the bottom of the apple probably. Look at that. Price of control line is right there. That's why nothing can make any money. I'm playing against the rules, okay? So be careful. MACD pointing north. Apple looking bullish. I'm out. 8 cent loss. Nice breakout right here. Look at that ascending support right there, built in right there. This is your bullish. I'll wait for the better entry. This is beautiful bullish right there. Breaking out everything. $408 call at 20 cents. Might pull back. Took 4 cent profit. Resistance line hits. That's fine. Look like bullish. Yep. Joby Paul, I gotta Joe, you think the SPY will pull back? Right now, the MACD is pointing north. This is power. It could do that because that's where they're gonna flush all the bulls too, right? They want to flush bulls premium too, and they already crush all the bears. But time frame, God knows. I'm thinking they should. Only thing is they want to wash out all the premium. So if somebody who try to buy the bear, to short or trying to be long. 1 second. Yep, Joby, I got your today class at 6:15. Yep, I got the payment from you. I confirm I got it. And I'll send you information what to do. Excuse me. We hit this resistance on QQQ, look like. I think we're running out of the juice here. Let's see. I think only way you can make money is this is bullish. This is another trend line building up right there. So higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. You see that? Like this. So it's bullish. Now can pull back and go north. So all the EMAs are pointing north. Let's see whenever they do. On Discord, look like we're running out of the boost. If anybody wants to donate boost, we are short of 2 boost. At 14 we need 16. So if anybody has a boost and if you can donate, the top trading guys on Discord, so you can get the better quality, you can get the better stream. Everything is free, guys. I'm trying to give this thing to free so you can enjoy. So if anybody has a boost, please share with this. Look at the AMC. Solid bullish.
Today, sharing this platform with not only you, but the Fort Hayes, Milton Ruffin Gospel
White
Choir
House speaking.
and the best damn band in the land. And I'm also so proud of the role that The Ohio State University and all the colleges and universities played in making this groundbreaking a reality. Most of you are probably familiar with Moore's first law, Intel's co-founder Gordon Moore's accurate prognostication that the number of transistors on an integrated circuit will double every 2 years. And thanks to companies like Intel, since I was a chip designer in college, we've watched those transistor line widths shrink from microns to nanometers, and soon to angstroms. And the power of our devices increase exponentially. If you want to calculate my age, I just gave you all the facts. You may not be able to, however, or may be aware of Moore's second law, which predicted a harsher reality, that the cost of semiconductor processing facilities would also grow exponentially. So getting the United States back in the business of manufacturing state-of-the-art computer chips domestically is a breathtakingly capital-intensive and ambitious proposition. It requires a revival of that powerful private-public partnership of industry, government, and academia that has defined this country's best efforts in science and engineering since World War II. Today, we're celebrating Intel for having the vision to make this historical capital investment in Licking County. But we also thank President Biden, Commerce Secretary Raimondo, and the United States Congress for supporting American semiconductor manufacturing, design, and research, and for helping to even the playing field with the CHIPS and Science Act of 2022.
Guys, we got a weakness.
I have the privilege today of representing the region's higher education sector, which stands ready to educate the workforce that Intel and its suppliers and customers will need. At the same time, we support new advances in semiconductor technology through our research. Providing intellectual capital and groundbreaking research for this effort is bigger than any one university alone, and I welcome all the presidents of the Ohio universities that are here today in force. We've come together to create a network of colleges and universities and community colleges into a 12 university and college Midwest regional network focused on doing our part to foster a semiconductor ecosystem here. I want to thank Intel for its contributions to that workforce, education, and research, including pledging $50 million in direct support for Ohio colleges and universities, as well as another $50 million that will be matched by the Science Foundation for grants nationwide. And thank you, NSF Director Seth Panchanathan, who is here. Just today, Intel announced a $17.7 million investment in 8 projects in Ohio. And in addition, $4.8 million of that 17.7 is for the Advanced Semiconductor Fabrication Research and Education, or CAFE, that Ohio State will lead. We are so fortunate in Ohio to have political leadership that understands the importance of knowledge and in technology-intensive industries to our state's future, as well as the role higher education plays in developing the ideas and the people for those industries. I'd like to thank Governor DeWine, Lieutenant Governor Husted, Senators Portman and Brown, our congressional representatives, our Ohio Senate, our Ohio House, and all our elected officials. We couldn't do this without you.
No wonder Intel stock is there, right? Yeah, that's true.
And of course, I'd also like to thank our amazing economic development partners, Jobs Ohio and One Columbus. As Intel breaks ground today, we're here to strengthen the Silicon Heartland. And that's what today is all about. But you should know that 12% of the nation's engineers, bachelor's
Super
degrees,
duper all the
18%
puts
of
coming
the
in on
country's doctorates in
on a SPY
engineering,
right now.
and
Something going to
22% of the
happen,
doctorates
either royal
in
flush or
engineering
something.
technology are
But
earned
God
at
knows,
Big
man.
Ten schools.
It still is a higher low, higher low.
Those engineers will no longer need to head to the coast for cutting-edge jobs. They will be able to find them right here. The Ohio State University cheers the geographic expansion of intellectual and financial opportunity. This is a great moment for all of us. Mr. Gelsinger, President Biden, thank you for making this happen.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Christina Johnson. Please welcome to the stage Effion Hawkins.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Effion Hawkins, and I am a student at Central Ohio Technical College, working towards my associate degree. Intel's CEO, Pat Gelsinger, grew up next door, right in Pennsylvania, and started his career as with an associate degree from a community college. That's why I'm personally excited to be here celebrating with you all, because students like me, we have an incredible opportunity thanks to Intel. Please join me in welcoming Intel CEO, Pat Gelsinger, to the stage. Thank you so much.
Oh, we made it. You know, and as you think about this moment, you know, I just ask you, what aspect of your life is not becoming more digital? You know, every aspect of health, every aspect of social, every aspect of transportation is becoming more digital. And everything digital runs on semiconductors. And our ability to work remotely through the pandemic was because of semiconductors, to stay connected with our families and friends, to have virtual schooling and healthcare through this period of time. Everything, semiconductors, and our national defense is becoming more acutely dependent on semiconductors. And do we want our national defense to have the most advanced semiconductors in the world? You bet we do. And do we want to be dependent on foreign sources for those? You bet we don't. And for our entire history, we at Intel have performed the majority of our R&D and manufacturing right here in the U.S. We are the only U.S. chip maker that does all the R&D, manufacturing leadership, technology development in the United States. And as we came to this period in our strategy, we put our chips on the table. Yeah, I like that joke too. And we did it. We put our chips on the table to help the U.S. regain its manufacturing heart, as well as unquestioned technology leadership. And our partnership in Ohio is off to a great start. And under Governor DeWine, Lieutenant Governor, we just feel, come on down. Ohio wants us. And it's just been an incredible relationship. And the great support we've seen from the Ohio delegation of political leaders, and Senator Portman and Brown. These have just been extraordinary partners for us. And I show up in D.C. and boy, we just go to work, together. And of course, Representatives Balderson and Beatty. Just thank you so much for the partnership. And this great state of Ohio has this tradition of manufacturing. You all like to build stuff. And that's exactly what we're going to do together. We are going to build the most advanced stuff in the world right here in Ohio. And we benefit from this long tradition. You know, essential industries, steel, engines, automobiles, chemicals, and more. You know, and because of that manufacturing tradition and the strong technology capabilities of the local universities, this became an obvious choice. And back in January, Ohio Senator Brown, you know, made that statement, you know, the Rust Belt is dead and the Silicon Heartland begins. And I'll say, he was the one to kill the Rust Belt, but Silicon Heartland, that was my phrase. But this idea of the Silicon Heartland, right, you know, an epicenter of leading edge technology, and Intel's factory right here will produce the most advanced process technologies in the world. And our customers, our foundry customers, some of them being here today, they need the best stuff for their products. Everything from high performance mobile, artificial intelligence, advanced computing, cloud, all of that will be a result of these factories behind us. Advanced packaging, you know, reliable workforce, including, as you've seen today, the most advanced trades on the planet are required to build this facility. And I'll just say, we are thrilled for the response that we have seen across that spectrum. And I say, every aspect of highly trained technical workers, construction, we're gonna get to work. And you know, we only gave you half a day off for the groundbreaking, so don't screw around, get back to work. But it also is that pipeline of talent in science, engineering, mathematics, innovation, you know, the imaginative, creative skills. And I like to say it's not just STEM, it's STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. And the need for these skills in America is growing, and we're not keeping pace with that pipeline. And fewer U.S. students are choosing the sector of semiconductors and manufacturing engineering as a career choice. We need to change that. And we need to bring this workforce forward. And that's why you heard this morning from Christy Pambianchi, where, you know, we are committing, you know, our 50 million, the first 17.7 million committed in these first 8 partnerships with 80 participants. You know, this is the first step, but it's just the first step, you know, because we are moving forward to build the next generation workforce and to harvest. And I want, you know, as I say, I want every mother and grandmother in the state of Ohio to say, you don't need to go to the coast, come home and work right here. And, you know, it's not, you know, and it's not low-end workers, it's not medium, it's not the highest PhD, it's not construction workers, you know, it's not the next generation, you know, of math, and we had, you know, Finn up here, the next CEO of Intel. It is all of them across the entire spectrum is what we need. And as someone who began my career, you know, my family is here. You know, my mom and dad went to school in a one-room 1st through 8th grade schoolhouse where my mom still lives today. She said, go to school. So I began I skipped my senior year of high school, got my associate's degree, and was hired as a young technician at Intel. I know what it feels like to go from the bottom upward. And that's the heart of Ohio. This idea of the community colleges, the most advanced universities, giving
look at that market. I want to break
across that spectrum.
HOD, SPY, HOD.
I am so excited. And I was
wants
one
to break
state
north.
off, you know, I was in Pennsylvania, sorry. You know, right, and I always like to say that when you get to nowhere in Pennsylvania, we were just 5 more miles.
Oops.
Technology plays a critical role in building a digital future, a future that is equitable, prosperous, accessible, and inclusive for all. You know, and this is why we are so excited about the things that we are going to do together here in Ohio. You know, and when I first walked through the doors of the company, you know, the company that puts silicon into Silicon Valley. You know, why has so much innovation happened in Silicon Valley? Right? You know, it's Silicon Valley. And this is the company, Gordon Moore, Andy Grove, you know, Bob Noyce, the companies, the trinity that started Silicon Valley. And today, we're the company that's going to put the silicon into the heartland, the Silicon Heartland. But today, this is also a testament to the power of public and private coming together. And we have been aggressive in lobbying, working with the administration, working with the congressional leaders in the House and in the Senate, at the state level as well. Why? Because it is that important for the nation. And I'll tell you, the passage of the CHIPS Act, the most seminal piece of industrial policy legislation from World War II, we all together deserve to celebrate this moment. And I just say thank you all for all who helped make this most critical legislation happen. And I just say, you know, regardless of political affiliation, you know, this is a proud moment where we reached across the aisle and we got something really important done. But I'll just say, we would not be here, right, without our political leaders. We would not be here without the President and his leadership, Secretary Raimondo, Secretary of Commerce, all of these working to bring this across the finish line. And of course, it was a bipartisan bill. How often do you hear that today? Senators Schumer and Cornyn, Representatives Matsui and McCall as the sponsors for the act. And we were thrilled that we, Intel, had a part to play in making that legislation happen. We are honored to be part of that role. In addition to the Ohio delegation, you know, Eddie Bernice Johnson of Texas, Senator Maria Cantwell, others were just crucial in coming by, you know, to make this legislation, you know, happen. And, you know, we have Representative Ro Khanna. You know, Silicon Valley, that's Ro. He's Intel's congressman who's here today as well. And Ro, you know, thank you for joining us. And it isn't just that Ro decided to come and join your party. He deeply believes that the power of technology needs to be across the nation and not just in Silicon Valley. And I thank you for that, Ro. And with that, it is my honor, an honor that a farm kid from Pennsylvania should never even dream of, the honor to say the following words. It is my pleasure to introduce the President of the United States. Please join me in welcoming President Biden.
Look, W pattern we just finished what I made in yesterday video. W pattern just now finishing. See that? 407. 407.
Thank you, Pat, for that introduction. And pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. It was just back in January when we were together at the White House with Senator Brown and Senator Portman announcing this historic investment. In March, I shared the story in my State of the Union address, the story of the Field of Dreams in the middle of Ohio, where America's future will be built. In August, we were back at the White House as I signed the CHIPS and Science Act, one of the most significant science and technology investments in our history. And now, in September, Gov, we're here breaking ground, and thanks for the passport to get to the state, Gov. Appreciate it. All in 9 months in America. I want to thank Sherrod Brown for his relentless work, especially making sure that labor is in on this deal. And Pat just mentioned what Sherrod makes clear. It's time to bury the label Rust Belt and call it, as Pat said, the Silicon Heartland. That's what's happening in these 1,000 acres. I want to thank Rob Portman for being the gentleman and decent man that he is, and for showing that Democrats and Republicans can work together to get big things done for our country. I really mean it. I'm trying to find where he's sitting, but he's a good man. Thank you. You're leaving a hell of a legacy as you leave what you're doing as a consequence of you, in large part. And thanks to the bipartisan group of Ohio congressional delegation here today. Tim Ryan, thank you for your leadership, always representing this to the working people. Thank you, Congressman Joyce Beatty. And, I don't think we could have gotten the infrastructure bill done without Joyce. She was the final capstone. I thought we all thought it was hanging in the balance there. but I don't know what you did that last 4 hours, but whatever you did, you got it done. And Dave Joyce, Anthony Gonzalez, Mike Carey, Tony Balderson for the work in the House. We're also joined by congressional leaders from around the country who fought so hard for this bill. Eddie Bernice Johnson, chair of the House Science Committee. Eddie, this whole bill wouldn't have gotten done without you. It really wouldn't have. We're also joined by Congressman Ro Kahana. Ro is a tireless champion for American innovation and seeing that workers are part of the deal. While she couldn't be here, Maria Cantwell also deserves a lot of credit. She's chair of the Senate Commerce Committee from the state of Washington. Maria was tireless in getting this bill through the Senate. And again, Mike, I want to thank you for your work on this project as well. And I especially want to thank the labor leaders here. My dear friend Lonnie Stevens of the IBW, Tim Berger, the president of AFL-CIO, Brent Booker, treasurer of National Building Trades, Mike Kinsley, president of Ohio Building Trades. You know, it's fitting to break ground for America's future here in Ohio. Think about it. There's kind of a tradition here. The Wright brothers, Neil Armstrong, John Glenn, they defined America's spirit, a spirit of daring and innovation. Pat Chase laid out Intel's vision that builds on that legacy. A brand new $20 billion campus, 7,000 construction jobs, union construction jobs, 3,000 full-time jobs that will pay an average of $135,000 a year, and not all of them will require a college degree once these facilities are built. And here's a critical piece. Intel is using a project labor agreement for this investment. For the folks at home, these are agreements that contractors, subcontractors, and union put in place before construction begins.
Guys, now be careful right here, okay? That's it. I would be a little bit caution here.
Highly skilled workers.
Very caution right here. That's your resistance here. W pattern resistance, which I posted on yesterday video. That hey, we can finish this. I did not expect to be finished. Maybe today, I said maybe tomorrow, but we did it today, just now, right there. That's your sloping resistance coming on the way.
Back in February,
few cents up and down now.
I signed an executive order to make sure federal construction projects use these project labor agreements. It's a big deal that Intel is using one here, and I thank them for that. And Intel is going to build a workforce of the future right here in Ohio. As you already heard, Intel committed $50 million to partner with community colleges and universities like Ohio State University, including Central State University, the only historically black university in Ohio.
It's bullish.
To build a pipeline for students in the semiconductor industry. The director of National Science Foundation is here, Dr. Ponch. He's here, and INF and Intel are going to invest $50 million each to support these kinds of partnerships. Folks, at home, then you may be wondering, why is this such a big deal for manufacturing? Something so small in size as a fingerprint, as a semiconductor. Well, semiconductors are small computers that power everyday lives, smartphones, cars, washing machines, hospital equipment, internet, electric grid, and so much more, including our national security. And here's the deal. America invented this chip. America invented it. It powered NASA's moon mission. Federal investment helped bring down the cost of making these chips, creating a market and an entire industry. As a result, over 30 years ago, America had more than 30% of the global chip production. Then something happened. American manufacturing, the backbone of our economy, got hollowed out. Companies moved jobs overseas, especially from the industrial Midwest. And as a result, today we're down to producing barely 10% of the world's chips, despite leading in chip research and design. And as we saw during the pandemic, when factories that make these chips shut down, the global economy comes to a halt, driving up costs for families and everyone, not just here, but around the world. In fact, 1/3 of the core inflation last year was due to higher prices of automobiles because of the shortage of the semiconductors needed to build those automobiles. Folks, we need to make these chips right here in America to bring down everyday cost and create good jobs. Don't take my word for it. You heard Pat. Listen to the business leaders across this country. They're making decisions right now about where to invest and produce these chips. China, Japan, South Korea, European Union, all these places are investing tens of billions of dollars to attract chip manufacturers to their countries. But industry leaders are choosing us, the United States, because they see America's back and America's leading the way. Folks, since I took office, our economy has created nearly 10 million new jobs, more than 668,000 manufacturing jobs. Proof, a point that made in Ohio and made in America is no longer just a slogan. It's happening. It's a reality today, and it's just beginning. Because I signed into law the CHIPS and Science Act, we're accelerating the progress. This new law makes historic investments for companies to build advanced manufacturing facilities here in America. Since I signed the CHIPS and Science Act, it's already started happening. The American company Micron announced it's going to invest $40 billion in the next 10 years to build factories, special chips called memory chips that store information on your smartphones. That's going to create 40,000 good-paying jobs and increase America's share of the memory chip market 500%. Two other companies, Global Foundries and Qualcomm, announced a $4 billion partnership to produce chips in America that would otherwise have been made overseas. Qualcomm is one of the world's largest designers of chips and planning to boost production by up to 50% over the next 5 years. Today, in North Carolina, Wolfspeed is investing $5 billion to make chip devices for electric vehicles that are going to create 1,800 good-paying jobs over 5 years. Folks, the future of the chip industry is going to be made in America. Made in America. Folks at home should know the manufacture of these semiconductors connects countless small businesses and manufacturers into a supply chain that's going to thrive, all because of this law. Imagine if we had more of these kinds of factories across the country. This law makes that a reality. It matters. All of this is in our economic interest, and it's in our national security interest as well. Earlier this year, I went to Lockheed's factory in Alabama. They're making the Javelin missile that we're supplying to Ukraine to defend itself against Putin's unprovoked war. We need semiconductors not only for those Javelin missiles, but also for the weapon systems.
Wow, look at the divergence now. But several divergence came.
This goes well beyond commercial need. Unfortunately, we produce zero of these advanced chips in America. Zero. And China's trying to move way ahead of us in manufacturing now. It's no wonder.
But trend line is intact.
It's somewhat unusual that the Chinese Communist Party actively lobbied U.S. business against this law. Basically, you want to do business in our country, don't do it there. The United States has to lead the world in producing these advanced chips. And this law makes sure that we will. And to be clear, the CHIPS and Science Act is not handing out blank checks to companies. I've directed my administration to be laser focused on the guardrails that will protect taxpayers' dollars. We'll make sure that companies partner with unions, community colleges, technical schools to offer training and apprenticeships and to work with small and minority-owned businesses as well. We're going to make sure that companies that take taxpayers' dollars don't turn around and make investments in China to undermine our supply chain and national security. You know, we have the power. We have the power to take back any federal funding if companies don't meet these requirements. The law also requires that companies build these semiconductor facilities by Davis-Bacon prevailing wage, so people can live with a little bit of breathing room.
We got to watch out the EMA too,
This
not
will
this
ensure
only.
tens of thousands of new construction jobs. and high-paying jobs, and more
Still
often,
EMA is bullish, that's why.
high-paying union jobs. And well, not only will companies use these funds to buy, but
Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a lunch while he's speaking.
stock
You can listen.
buybacks and issue dividends. They have to manufacture. And finally, the law is about more than chips. It's about science as well. You know, decades ago, the United States of America invested 2% of its gross domestic product, 2%, in research and development. We led in everything. We created everything from internet to the GPS. Today, we invest somewhere between 7/10, but less than 1% in research and development. The United States of America. We used to rank number 1 in the world in research and development. Now we rank number 9. China was number 8 a decade ago. Now China's number 2. And other countries are closing in fast. The CHIPS and Science Act moves us up once again. It authorizes funding to boost our research and development investment back closer to 1% of our GDP. That's the fastest single year of growth in 70 years, but it's still not enough. We're going to make sure we lead the world in industries of the future, from quantum computing to artificial intelligence to advanced biotechnology. Think of the things and the kinds of investment we deliver. Vaccines for cancer, cures for HIV, inventing the next best thing that hasn't even been imagined yet. That's who America's always been. There's something that's really important. We're going to make sure that any company that uses federal funding for research and development to invent new technologies will have to make that technology here in America. And that means we will invent it in America and make it in America. And we're going to make sure we include all of America. We're going to support entrepreneurs and technology hubs all across the country, including historically black colleges and universities, minority-serving institutions, tribal colleges. We're going to tap into the greatest competitive advantage we have, our diverse and talented workforce that's urban, rural, and suburban. Folks, I've asked Pat and many other leading businessmen
Look at that.
this question. When the United States decides to invest in considerable resources in a new industry that we need to build, does that encourage business to invest as well? And the answer is yes. Overwhelmingly, ask any major business person. Because they say, if we think it's worth investing in, we're putting tax dollars in it, it has an increased possibility of being usable, workable. Federal investments attracts private investment. It creates jobs. It creates industries. It demonstrates we're all in this together. Now, I believe there's another reason why companies are choosing the United States. It's because we're better positioned globally than we have ever been in a long, long time. We've seen a faster, stronger economic recovery than any other advanced nation on earth. I met with one of the leading companies, research companies in South Korea. I asked why they're going to invest billions of dollars in the United States. He said, because you're the most secure nation in the world. We know if we invest, it will be secure. And secondly, this surprised me, you have the best workforce in the world. Folks, and we have the best universities in the world. Dynamic venture capitalist system, a rule of law that protects international property. And thanks to the infrastructure law I signed with the help of many of the members who are here today, that means better roads, bridges, ports, airports, clean water, high-speed internet for every American. That's going to create millions of jobs all by itself. This is a game changer. Let me close with this. This is about our economic security. It's about our national security. It's about good paying union jobs you can raise a family on, as my dad was saying, have a little bit of breathing room. Jobs now. Jobs for the future. Jobs in every part of the country. We're not going to leave a part behind. There's no need to not develop the whole country. Jobs that show the industrial Midwest is back. The industrial Midwest is back. And that's what you'll see in this field of dreams. PhD engineers and scientists alongside community college graduates, skilled craftsmen, men and women. people of all ages, races, and backgrounds with advanced degrees or no degrees, working side by side doing the most sophisticated manufacturing that's ever been done. Pat was explaining to me what these are going to look like. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pat, but I was impressed. They're going to dig down 60 feet, 10 football fields long. You're going to make that all cement. You're going to use that as basis to build on, because you need security, you need stability for what you have on top, and you're going to build up stories beyond. I mean, this is incredible. Making a tiny computer chip, the size of a fingertip. They're showing what we've always believed. And I want to emphasize this, and I'll get out of your hair. I mean this. You've heard me say this for a long time. There is nothing, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, there is nothing, not a single thing beyond our capacity as a nation if we do it together as the United States of America. And that's what we're going to do. This is an inflection point. Everything. We're going to look back on this period 20 years from now and say that's when it began to change. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Pat, thank you.
Price is going up, MACD going down, but all the trend line, everything is intact. I'll be right back. Here we go. Something is cooking. Okay. Trend line has broken so far. MACD pointing south. Diversion is also looking like, but too early. All the EMAs are late. Okay, that's the only thing I'm watching. And is what, 1 or 2 o'clock? I don't know is real or not so far, but the EMAs are still intact. If you want to wait for it, you can wait. Yep, we are above the cloud also. It's still bullish. It's all, look at that breakout. Okay, so now this is your support. They're not gonna give out easy like that, so we will see what do they do. Right here is your diversion. Okay, problem is, man, the moment I enter, people wants to enter too, and then they, I don't want people to be, that the best thing is to just wait for this, all this EMA confirmation. We are above the cloud. Let me see where we are at. Oh, way apart. Look at that. All the EMAs are way apart. Weakness coming in. I'm in 405 put for 36 cents. That's the cloud support. 9 EMA crossing to the 15 down. I did not expect any royal flush here. It's still we have we have the 50 down, sitting down way down here. So that need to go above in order to have a royal flush. Until then, it's just little. Okay, let's see. Here we go. there will be a bounce because of the 50 EMA is already late. So I see a somewhere bounce will come. Okay. There's your support area right there. There's the cloud. Cloud is your support. See that? That's the game. Yeah, still bullish. Clouds, according to the cloud, is bullish. Only 9 EM across to the 15 is bearish. What's up there?
What's up, Josh? How you doing, buddy?
Good, good. And you?
I'm good. All over. So much space running. You know how it goes.
Got it. What's cooking, man?
Nothing much. Just watching today. This market is... it's okay, but I'm not playing. Just watching, you know?
Got it. How's your job going?
Man, it's getting busier and busier, man.
Busy? Keeping it busy.
Everybody's coming back and they breaking shit.
Got it.
How's the family and everything?
Oh, everybody's fine. Kids back to the schools now. So there goes to schools.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
What are you playing today? You playing anything?
Right now I'm in a spy put, but it's not looking good.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. The market doesn't give the opportunity, even though all some technicals allows as look like, but you need to scalp it very small profit, the only benefits.
Yeah, I don't think I want to get my profit back today.
Yes, small benefit helps, but bigger benefit, try to take it, then it become nightmare. You end up in a break even or loss.
That's so true.
Yep. Right. Yeah, still is 2 o'clock. We got to give a little time market, see what market brings.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want some sort of volatility, like direction, like strong one direction, strong other direction, whatever the direction they choose. But I need strong move where we can benefit. The moment one green, one red, two green, two red is no good. That is no good. That's what they've been doing. Look, even though they're going to go north and 2, 3 red and 1 green, it's pointless. You can make much money. It looks like you got a 5-10% profit, 15% profit, 18% profit. That's it, and then it take a U-turn.
They probably burn everybody premium again.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. 2, 3 candles, you're gonna have a 1 green, and then again red, and then again green, stuff like that. So it doesn't benefit much. Looks exactly what they're doing here too. Same thing. Burning premium game. Unless we just went long from morning. No, I don't trade first 1 hour avoid. I don't trade 1 hour. So if I want to trade 1 hour is 11 o'clock. I'm not gonna go long and 11 o'clock. Why? Look at that. What happened after that? Went down, went down, went down. If I go long, I would have been burned right here. Right? So I went short. That was perfect. Right there. Perfect. I went short here. I had a profitability. 30% profit, could not book the profit, and then market bounce, and right here I announced market, it looks like wants to go north right here. Look at that announcement. If you know that market want to go north, and I took a exit, and I said, hey, I took a 1% profit. I had a 30% profit. I end up in 1% profit. And then I exit, and then guess what? I went up, market went up, and then I say, okay, crawling up. So then I enter into the call here, 25 cents, something. I made like few cents on that. Recovered some loss, 4 cents I made on that. Recovered some loss, but other than that is nothing. I cannot go long on. If you look at the daily chart here, it's almost 406. I cannot go long on 406 because on a daily it doesn't support me, but market wants to still hold the price, so they're gonna hold. So that's how it is. So setup is weird today. Setup is weird. I can go first hour long. Other than that, you see this is perfect. I announced too, but it was decisive because of the actions. Sometimes technical has to support, and they need to move also. So what I notice here is, if you notice, look, the moment 3-4 candle goes up, you make 15% profit, right? And then immediately you have a red, green. So you got 10% loss. So the moment you see 15% profit, you see a 10% loss. So in this environment, can make money. Then if you buy it here, and you long goes here, you can make 20% right here to here. But then over here, if you're still holding little bit, then that's it. Your 20% profit becomes 10% profit right here because of this sell-off. So these are the things happening here. So the way the momentum is, even go you long or you short, you end up in a 10% profit, unless you really go against the rules and buy it at the bottom and top. I mean, I know you didn't take the class, so you would not know what I mean, but I can just simply jump in at the bottom just because we bouncing from the support. That's not what I do. I need a lot of things before I go long or before I go short. Still the clouds are intact and looks still intact. Supports are intact on a cloud.
Hey Josh, would you please check Roblox for me?
Roblox app.
The resistance.
Okay, are you bullish, right?
Yes.
Okay, Roblox is giving up right now. Roblox is going down. We just broke the cloud. It's gonna go down.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, whatever the information you ask me, that's not a financial advice. You have to do your homework before you enter into any of the trade. Here we go. Support is there. Here we go. Still we are entering into the cloud. That's the support. Now these moves gives you only 10% so far. 10%. Now if you book a 10%, you know you want you're not gonna be happy, right? So that you think you need at least when you take 300% profit, you think, man, let's one more, right? Still the clouds are intact. All the EMI, let me see. Look at that, it's still 34.50, still way far. So market still only 950. The short term is bearish, long term we got to be still waiting for it. All right. No, I think there will be a bounce coming in. There might be a bounce. God knows when would be, because the 34 did not cross to 50. Cloud is looking bearish, but I want this 34 to, I want the purple line to cross. Look at that. I need these blue to cross above to be super bearish. That's what happened here. We did at the end. Look here. We did here, and then this diversion occurred and we bounce. Right, we were bearish here. I had a 30% profit here, 29% profit I had, could not book and end up here and exiting here, right here on this candle exit, because I see a diversion. Man, that diversion took all the profit, and when they bounce like a big. So it's okay, man, that's the game. All right, that's the part of the game we are into. We accepted that game. One day is good, one day is bad. Sorry. Yeah, I think the market might consolidate and then do. I need more confirmation to be more strong here. MACD pointing yes, resistance building yes, EMA 9 yes, cloud is still not completely broken yes. You see that? A lot of things. Lagging span line did not even cross the cloud yet. VWAP is all the way sitting at the bottom. So there are mix and match bullish and bearish things. %10 is better than, yeah, exactly. But the problem is we are too much greedy. We need at least, Josh, at least I take 20%, 25%. Look at the MACD is literally looking super bearish right now. So I'm hoping this will be covered some point of time. right there. You see that? I want this blue line to cross the purple. If that happens, we're gonna roll, which did not do here much. This is yeah, the view up was big fight, big view of this right there. You see this spot like 30 minutes right here. They broke, candle close, and then bounce, and that bounce was very fake out right there. The fake out broke and then bounce, then again came back, but that divergence I saw, man, because this was lower low from here to here, but this is lower high. I said, something is not looking right, and then look at that after that. So thank God I exited. Imagine if people would have been. I took 1% profit. So that's what I teach. When I give a class, I teach everything, how to remain cool, calm, and composed, and when to take a loss, when to take profit, how to, there's a lot of thing goes. Sometimes I understand it's very difficult, but hope is the one who's gonna kill our profit. Look right here now, another game. People, instead of blowing money into the in a market, take a class. That's what I can tell. I recommend everybody to educate, because just like we go to college and school, same thing. We should do invest money into the learning things, how things are, what thing works, and then you would understand what I mean. Otherwise, this market take your couple of thousand, $10,000, $5,000, like one day, if you do not know what you're doing. There is lots of discipline in this market, has to be. No doubt there might be some good days, but tough day is the day when you can come out strong. That is important. Try to identify the market moves. MACD hugging and kissing right now is, and same thing here too, all the EMAs too. So they're gonna spend time until last hour, something they'll do. They're gonna burn everybody's things.
That's Josh. That's so true about that.
Yes.
That big people money.
Every moment, if you see anything bulls or bear, both the sides is completely 2-3 green and 2-3 red candles. So the profitability is not there. Not like yesterday, like many days we had a good time. I like swing, but the you see all these first 1 hour, forget it. I don't trade that. After that, everything is look like a bearish, but the problem is, look at the momentum cycle. This bull, then again bear, then again little bull, then again bear. So every 5, 10 minute cycles are can make money. You can make 5-10%, but by that 5-10% we don't book the profit, right? So at least you need about 20% to book. So this setup, you need to identify all the setup what you see. Finally, MACD entering into the bear territory. Same thing here. If you look at that, we had the MACD, and now we are entering the MACD, entered into the bear. Let's see if it really does anything. But still kissing and hugging, you know what I mean? So we have supported 405.10 on a SPY, 405.10, about $1. Absolutely. So market is compressing right now, just a little compression going on around here. And that's the things they're going to if you identify when these like 3 green candle, 2 red candle, 3 green, 2 red. And EMA, look at the EMA also. Sorry, I'm trying to open the video.
I was about to dance, Josh.
I posted the video yesterday, and I'm gonna bring that market while compressing here. So look what I post. We had a 2 green candle right here, and I want people to see what I post. Welcome to Top Cutting Edge. Today's title of the video is "Bulls are Getting Trapped." Alrighty, so see, today's market is 8th September, and let's see what market did today. Right here, market, as I said, day before yesterday, the market is gonna bounce. We did, and I also mentioned yesterday video that we're going to be bounced today, and yes, and we will be testing maybe 400. The 50-day moving average, which is right here around 402, and then 100-day moving around 403 right here. Okay, so yeah, exactly what I said. That's what it looks like, and I said the bulls are back in town. Remember, I've been saying this, and look at that. Exactly right. So tomorrow is another game. Now tomorrow is a Friday option expiry. All the bears right here, they already losing money because market theta decay, right? Once you overnight you hold, you're losing a lot of theta decay. And now the bulls, now they are the one who is in a theta decay. So they are right now printing money right here. But if they don't close their position, they're holding the hopes. And tomorrow Friday. So tomorrow Friday, market can go and test maybe around here, couple of bucks up and down, and then probably can pull back, and maybe all the bulls get trapped on the top, and market can close, and they can rig the premium from all the bears and plus the bulls. That's the game on. All right, so let's take a look at a little 30-minute chart. What exactly market is doing though? I want to just give you a little something I saw, and I thought, okay, let me mention. So what I see here is these guys. Okay, so you see W pattern forming right here, you see this. something like this W pattern form. But this is 30-minute chart. So what I notice here, if you take a look at this, all these red lines right here, red lines, they are price of control. So what I noticed today, what market did today, focus guys here, really focus here what I'm about to tell you. So yesterday market closed here. We tried to take the bottom out. We could not take the bottom out. Instead of that, we beat the bottom top and went higher. Did you notice that we went higher? So the bulls and bears tug of war. At the end, bulls won the battle right here. So basically what we are going is going higher. You see this ladder going higher. 1, 2 and 3. Right now we are going higher. We have a resistance here, which is the W neckline. Tomorrow, let's see what market does it around 402, somewhere around this area. But maybe couple of days, maybe we can finish the W pattern. So I feel like a bullish. Only thing is the MACD is not supporting very well enough here. It's kissing and hugging around here. So we'll see. The trend is bullish right here. But remember, tomorrow is a Friday expiry. We are setting up the nice ascending triangle support building up, and see what my market can bring. Tomorrow Friday option expiry. Maybe Monday we can go right here. Maybe tomorrow. Or then maybe we're gonna pull back, but at the end tomorrow option expiry, so probably they might pull back a little bit. We might go test and pull back, so all the bulls get trapped, and then Monday we can go up here a little bit. You follow? So that's what I can see right at this particular point. So other than that, yeah, nothing much, guys. So we had a great time to. You see that? Look at that! What happened here? HOD. Yeah, so 30-minute chart, if you take a look at right here, the W pattern finish right there, which I was talking about, maybe Friday or Monday, we finish that W pattern. We are right there at the sloping resistance. If you see that resistance right there, that's the resistance now. That the resistance has been finished, and today is a Friday option expiry, and I'm assuming, okay, remember these are assuming that if they can pull back, then all the bulls will be trapped, or maybe the bulls will be, today is the option expiry. If not, then they're gonna prolong and they can go another long. This would be like this. Then they can finish this W right here and finish next Friday. See that? This would be something like that. So see, this is the short term, this is the long term. So they can, if they break this, but we need to break the resistance right here. This is a major resistance too, coming out all the way from August 20. So this resistance to be broken. Once we break that, then we can go higher. Whatever the market scenario they lay out. MACD is already overextended here too on 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Look at that, still divergence. You see that from here to here. But it's okay. Market is still bullish. It's holding the price up there until God knows what time.
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. I got a question. I was talking to a fellow trader actually earlier today, and we were discussing gap fills. So, do gaps have to fill, or is that not a rule?
Again, it's not a rule, but it helps them. When there is a gaps, it help. If there is no gap, is good for the algo. If there is a gap, is not good for the algo. So particularly depends on what kind of stock it is. If it is S&P 500, you can't just leave it like that. They always try to finish it up faster than waiting for a year or 2 years. Some gaps live for years, 2 years. Also depends on the stock. But if it is prominent stocks, then they normally try to fill in few months.
Gotcha.
From months, huh? It's not like a next day or 2 days, 3 days, because the gap is your mouse trap. It's a cheese. They leave it there for people to think that, oh, there will be a gap down or gap up, and we're gonna, that's some, and then they leave it there, so we all think, oh, it's gonna go now and fill up the gap, and they don't do that, and they make a U-turn, and you're all sitting down there or sitting up there. That's how they use it.
Got it. That makes sense. And in terms of this bear market rally that we're having right now, how long do you think it has legs?
How long? No, doesn't have much leg, because if you look at the daily cycle is already bearish. So this cycle is bearish right now. We are in the bear cycle. We had a bear cycle right here. Now we are entering into the bull, but we need to cross this line. Once we cross this line, we might jump. I need to see what exactly brings out. I need to see the MACD, see what happens. So remember here, look here. Imagine right now we are in a bull, bear, right? Same thing. We had a bear and bull and bear. Just to give you an idea, hope you understand exactly what I'm trying to show you here. This is super duper bear. Right here, the oscillator is telling you we are already oversold right here. And then market bounce. You see this, like 2-3 weeks we bounce. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and we spent time about a week here on the top, 10 days. And then we had a reversal. So this bear, then a bull got excited, and then again we got the bear here. And then we become bull here. So this bull did not last longer. And then we went down bear. So 2-time bear, one bear, right? Over here we have a bull, then bear. We can have a little bull, then we can have the bear too. See, why cannot? Because though the MACD is already at the oscillator, we are already in the bottom. We can have a divergence, spend some time, and as you all know, election coming, so they can't just tank it down. I mean, if the fundamental of the financial telling me we're supposed to go down, macro telling me it's supposed to go down, but it's whenever they decide. It's not you and me. So eventually we'll, so there is a little bear rally, which is right here. This is the bear. Now we have a bull. This is bull. This is bear. This is bull, right? So same thing. This is bear, little bull, then little bear. Same thing they can do here too. So this is now we part of the bear bull. Now this is the bear. Now we part of the bull. Same thing. This is big bear. Now small bear. Over here, this was a small bull. Same thing. Right here.
Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you.
By the way, there's also something going on with Wendy's. I don't know if you took a look at that.
What happening on Wendy?
I don't know. There was a spike. There was a flow alert, and then there was a spike.
What's the symbol?
WEN.
W?
WEN.
Yeah, Wendy's right there. No, man, it's compressing since 12 o'clock. It's been doing nothing. It's 20, but in the morning, it's just a 20. Yeah, it spiked a little bit in the morning. Yeah, 12 o'clock. Yeah. You're right.
But if you look at it on the daily, the volume's pretty heavy too. So I think based on what I was reading, I think Nelson Peltz might be put a bid to take it private.
Oh yes, there's some volume activity happens. Somebody knows.
Yeah.
All of a sudden volume coming in. Yeah, that's true. So they were giving the dividend. No, but let's say dividend. There's expiry date or something dividend. Okay, so dividend record date should be August 31st, and payout is September 14th, which is 13 cents. Record date is August, so it's already passed, and the payout date is September 14th. No, that's fine. That's not the reason. That's not the real reason. Something is cooking.
Something's cooking there, yeah. Yep, just a heads up.
Mm-hmm. So technically, Wendy's has a resistance right here to watch, which would be around here. But it's looking temporary looking bullish right here. Nice ascending triangle building up. Right there. Mm-hmm.
Josh, if you don't mind, can you take a look at LRCX?
LRCX, okay, Lam Research, 451. Intraday or the long term?
Short term, next week.
Next week is looking bullish. Hold on, let me see them. We have a resistance at 470. Okay. Oh no, we have another 50-day resistance at 460, 459. 459. You have a resistance 459. Temporarily little bullish until then. So I would be.
Hey Josh.
Yeah.
On SPY, you see that volume candle that just came?
Which candle?
Let's see, SPY. Oh, okay. You don't have the volume.
Hold on. I don't. I'll check. So LRCX is slightly bullish right now. Gap up and go, but I don't trust much because the trend is you have a trend. Is bearish right now. Oh, sorry.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, these are your trends, which is resistance building up, and then you have another resistance we just broke a little bit right here, this area. But overall bunch of resistance building up. So I think maybe maximum it can go few days, few bucks maximum up. Oh, you want to check the volume? You said something about volume?
No, yeah, I just saw a big volume. It was on the 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, spike up.
Okay, alright. No. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I just wanted to see if that was unusual.
According to SPY, what would be the best entrance before 4 p.m. for the next week? Next week, I don't trade like that because market has a different agenda. So, and I I don't enter anything as resistance. What I teach is different. What I teach, when we hear resistance, we stay out. I don't stay in a course. Every resistance are dangerous. What's up, man?
How's it going, Josh?
All right. What's up? What's cooking?
Oh, I haven't done nothing today. I haven't done nothing. I only did like maybe 2 trades this week.
Oh, really? Busy.
Yeah. I've been busy, yeah, but I just don't like this setup. And then I guess you get like psychological, right? And you say, oh man, this is too expensive.
That's true.
Hey, but I'm just waiting to see if it can break this 407. I don't know. What do you think?
Upward or downward?
407 up. Do you think it can get all through 407 and hit 411?
We have a daily resistance. So right here, if you look at the daily chart, we have the resistance.
Right,
yeah, so that resistance is strong resistance. So we need to break that resistance. Once that break the resistance, I don't know when would be. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, or it could be rejection. One of them. So every time resistance, I don't enter. I start to stay away from the resistance.
Yeah, I'm staying away from it also. Me too. Yeah, it's cool. Just watching, when people. And I don't like the way it's moved. I mean, like the SPY, it's not moving like it normally does.
Mm-hmm.
But you traded this morning?
Yeah, right here now the put the I mean the SPY put. Today is not the best day for me. Whatever I did is nothing. So me, I try to pull back to. I am trying to pull back myself.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because I can identify these kind of trades, and when I see these kind of activity is not the best for me. So I'm composing myself and not to go crazy anything.
It's good. It's good.
Hey Josh, based off of what you just said, right? What makes you hesitant to get into puts since it's testing that trend line of yours?
No, that's not how I go on trade. If I want to take any risk, then I go small and just to test my water. Like you want to jump in the water, you're gonna put your tippy toe on it to test the water. You don't want to jump in because you need a good setup. So when I don't see a setup, you just go small and test. So excuse me. So that's how things are normally.
Got it. So you wait for a setup rather than just looking at longer term resistance trend lines or support lines.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, I look at varieties of things. That's what I teach in class, guys. So I need a good setup. Sometimes setup is there, but there's always fake out also. Remember, there's a good setup can be fake out. Like today was a good setup, and it was fake out. But yeah.
Gotcha. Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Hey, what's up, Gurdeep?
Hey, Josh, man, how are you?
Good. What's cooking, man? Not a good Friday today.
Yeah, so I just trying to make sure, right? So we are both on the same page. So looking for anything. So basically, if I look at chart today, right, it is strong flow. So I don't see any weakness so far at this moment.
Absolutely.
Right. So there'll be little twist just to make sure they just check the RSI and just make sure they touch the EMA and then it bounce back, right? So, but overall, the trend is still intact and I don't see any weakness.
Correct.
Yeah. And if you look at MACD, right, on the 5 minutes, and I don't check for 1 minute, I go for 5 minutes, it's still kissing and hugging both the line from 105. So no trend. So it's like a dead from last 2 hours. So maybe premium burn or something, whatever you wanted to say. But MACD on 5 minute kissing and hugging.
Look at the low volume today.
Yeah.
Very low volume today on SPY.
Yeah, but if you look at the price of control line, we are way above that. So that's a good signal. Yeah, that's a good signal.
Yeah, but we cannot go long when the market is like 406, 40. You know what I mean? Like when you already tested.
So Josh, what I do, right? So I told you in the last as well, right? So since from morning it's a strong trend, right? So whenever I get any dip, right? Say for example, so there were dips from the morning. So I did a couple of scalp during the dip because the trend is strong. So whenever it will going to touch EMA 50, right? For example, if you are trading on 9, 15 and 21, right? So those are your bullet points, but you need to see something and then you back up, right? So 50 works as a backup on 5 minutes candle or on 1 minute candle, whatever you want to treat, right?
Yep.
So whenever you get a dip, basically the trend is strong, so you can just take the dip and do the scalp. They take the dip and do the scalp. It's more likely 5 to 10 minute scalp, but you will get decent like 30-35% return if you do SPY or Qs.
Yep. This was the perfect my setup too here, right here, and it was quite a good setup. I had a 29%, 30% I think profit here. 35%.
So that time Fed was speaking. So someone from Fed speaker, right? So he was giving his commentary, and market was having the reaction to that commentary. And once that commentary finished, right? So it again pick up.
Right.
Yeah. So that's how it was for today. But so far the Fed is very strong. They are very, very hawkish, right? So until they cool down, right? So we'll not get any bullish momentum. So it all depends on them. They are the one who actually make bull or bear, right, to the market. So far they are very hawkish. Even yesterday, Jerome Powell was saying, even we are not going to get influenced by the political affiliation. So that means that they are not going to stop in the midterm. So they are going to go.
So whatever they are saying, I don't trust them. With that one, why they have to come and say we're not gonna be politically influenced? Why do they?
Because otherwise market will really Josh. So they try to control the market. When the market is down in July, they pump it up, saying Fed pivot, right?
No, he said that he's not gonna be pivoting.
No. In July, he mentioned it was unscripted. It was not part of his script. He said the terminal rate I see as close to 2.5%. So then that day market pivoted on July 26th or 27th, and we go all the way to touching 200 moving average and SPY. Right? So he said in that meeting, there's a reason market went up. And Jackson Hole, he clarified that now I see the terminal rate close to 4%, right? 4 or 4.25, whatever he wants to convey, right? So he changed his commentary in the Jackson Hole, and now you can see there is whenever we get little pop, it's a fade. Whenever we get a little pop, it's a fade. Even with the whatever the CPI number will come, right? Whatever number, right? Whether it's a low or high, even if there is a pop, there'll be fade next day. So it'll go continue like that. Even market is going up, people are adding the puts. If you look at the dark pool, Josh.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yep, I think they are politically completely involved in it because why they if anybody raise the question, asking the question, then they answer yes, then a different story. But if they are speaking on behalf of nobody and just saying about politically we are not involved, I don't believe that, man.
But whatever he says, right, market behave.
Yeah.
So whatever he says, it's a golden word from Jerome Powell, right? So now he mentioned, right, he's not going to pivot, right? So whatever the rally will come, it will going to fade in 3 days. I'm letting you know.
Absolutely.
So whatever rally we have, right, from the bottom, from 390, if you look at SPY on daily, right, whatever CPI number will come, Josh, it will going to fade very quickly. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, so this market is basically whenever it's a good news, bad news, bad news, good news. Good news can be bad news, something like that. So that's why I feel there's always little rally to flush all the bears and bulls and stuff like they're gonna slowly they're gonna play around on the side.
Josh, just in the trade when we had a little dip at 2 o'clock, so I added SPY 404 for 12th of September. Okay, so I added and now it's 10% up. It's not much because there is so much movement, but I added SPY 404 for 12th of September.
Yeah.
Which is Monday. In money for so that I don't get the theta at least.
Right.
Yeah.
PCI going to come low, market may rally. There's always things like that. Everything possible if anybody say PCI going to come low.
CPI, not PCI, Josh. CPI.
He's writing PCI. Produce.
PCI. No, that's PPI. CPI and PPI.
Yeah, so he's talking. Yeah, PPI is talking about or CPI. CPI is the one he's talking about.
Yes. So Josh, there are even people are confused. There are two components of CPI. One is headline, and second is core.
Yeah.
So the headline is everything, and core is excluding food and excluding energy.
Yes.
Right. So Fed is only concentrating what is core. He's not bothered about what the headline number. Because they can only control the core inflation, which is especially rent and wages. So they are more focused on that component, and that component is not changing. That's the worrying sign. Even energy come down, right? The headline inflation will come down, but the core inflation, right? It's still close to like 4.9 or 5%, right? Until it's come down, right? Their jobs will not get done. So they wanted to match their terminal rate close to core inflation.
Yep, that's true. That's what they said too.
Yeah. So that's how whoever is listening, right? So there is a difference between the headline inflation. So they can know, everyone can create headline. But the core inflation, which Fed is looking, that is still very sticky.
Got it. That's true. I think inflation will slowly will come down, a little bit come down, not crazy, but by end of the year, maybe first quarter, because December does create a lot of demand. After the fall, it might create a lot of demand. People still have money power. So still people have money power, but it's not going to be drastically what they're expecting to be 2-3% CPI. And I don't think so. But they can bring it down.
No. They have mentioned by the end of this year, core inflation. Yeah. I'm saying core inflation. Yeah. 4.5%, 2023 and 3.5, 2024, which is next to next year, 2.5. So they can only do the rate cut if their terminal rate and core inflation, either of one is less. Getting my point? They cannot do the rate cut.
Right. No, rate cut, they already said that too. And they said until we fix the issue, we won't be able to pivot. That's
correct. So it will take 1 year. Think like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why right now, they're gonna raising the rates, and why they want that, because other side of the dollar is getting the strong. When dollar gain the strong, what happen is good for the inflation, to bring the inflation down, because you're getting the product cheaper who are coming out of the country.
Yeah, and commodity also tank, right, Josh? Yeah. So if dollar gets strong, the commodity get cheap, right? So because they tank, commodity only rises when the dollar is weak.
SPY broke the trend line. SPY broke the trend line downside. And the divergence too. So if you look at the divergence, whenever you see a divergence weak above the body, and that is your divergence, that is another one signal to watch. MACD entering into the bear territory.
But we need to see how strong it is.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because they did like this several times.
So if you look at between 2 o'clock to 2:08, right? So very weak MACD, right, on the lower side. But if you look at the higher side, they are very strong.
Yes, that's why we need a more EMA confirmation. So if you want to look
more EMA confirmation, yeah.
Retailers are bullish, and we will get retailers are bullish.
Josh, in Tradalytics, there is a platform called Trady. Okay, I have the subscription of that. So I'm looking. So there is one parameter. Just wanted to let you know. This is new. I got to know a few days back. So it's called delta exposure. It's called DEX in technical terms. So right now, if I look at the delta at this moment, right? So the delta exposure is the maximum from the last 3 days. It's the maximum of today. Okay, it means we will be gonna to have the strong momentum.
Yes.
Today and even for the next day. That's how it means. So until it becomes red, right? So from last 4 days, it starting like 1, 2, 3, 4. Today we are at 4. So we are gaining the number of days and the value of that number. So it seems that we are gonna to have little bit of squeeze in the last 15 minutes.
Possible.
Maybe consolidating around this level, and then last 15-20 minutes, right? Who knows that time.
QR, how can I join the class for the technical analysis class? You can join. You just send me a message. Send me your message at 732-325-2000. Send me a message, and I will send you information. So technical class would be at around 6:15 today, and the option class would be at 4:30 after market close.
Just to let you know, I am also a student of Josh, so I learned from him so far.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so he took a class from me, and he was asking me that time. Actually, he asked me in February or March, and he said, "Hey, Josh, do you give classes?" I said, "Man, I never did this in my life." And I said, "Why you need a class?" And but then eventually, just recently, 2 3 weeks ago,
Spies go.
was that Spice going?
Spies going. Wants to.
Okay, gotcha. I don't trust much. We need a lot of momentum in terms of right now. We look okay. We need to see all the EMA lines up, right? Then would be good. I mean, I'm still profitable right now, a little bit, but
Yeah, that 50 doesn't want to cross above.
you got it. And that it crosses also immediately bounced. By the time it crosses, bounce. No, now I'm not profitable yet because of the theta decay. It's all right. Okay. Still Apple is bullish right here. Apple just broke the trend line. But that's fine right now. Google starting little weak.
Josh, it's about to 3 o'clock, man. No movement.
That's what I did. The way I look at all all the candles, and if I see until unless you are in 2 hours, you have to be in the trade for a couple of hours to make good money. If you expect to make money in 15 20 minutes or 30 minutes, man, you can make only 10 15%, 20% max. Other than that, you have to stay a couple of hours, then only you can make money.
Yeah, but Joel, somehow I have learned, especially in option, right, or in put, you get easy money and fast money rather than calls, man.
Exactly, you're 100% right. That's the reason I exit. I fast move and I move in and out.
Yeah. So because the red candle once come, right, it come 5 or 6 in a row, man. it raise your blood pressure, right? Whosoever is selling, just sell it, right? But in
No, but hey, you mentioned the delta rising. Fine, agreed. So if delta rises, yes, we do expect the calls and puts to be highly volatile, and at the same time, what my question was also, not only my question, what my reasoning was that when we have the delta rising, as hedge fund managers, don't you want to substitute that with delta neutral? And according to that, the notional value, I mean, we have delta rising just from the beautiful month of first week of September. And when we thought that SPX, so 3925, just above the 3925, we should go up to 4060 at least. Now we are at 4060. Now the question is, are we going to break above that 4071? That's where the order flows are. If we do happen to break above that, we have 4086. Unfortunately, what happens now, if we fall below 4056 again, we go back to 4026. So I would, so in that case, looking at these stocks now, looking at the Asian markets also, the Asian markets have recently had a gap up and a decent break above their channel, and which wasn't really expected by most of the people who are participating in the Asian markets. And now the question rises: now we're closing on Friday. Since we're closing in on Friday, we are going to be entering on the 15th of September. And what matters most is how low can we go? Can we make a lower low? We made a low of 3880 SPX. I was just doing my calculation. When I was thinking to myself, would we actually do a 38203780 before going up? That is I had 3863 in mind as well as a channel, but I would be very cautious now. we see from what I heard right now on these spaces as well, we are going to have a hike. All the central banks across are going to have a hike. The United Kingdom is going to close their banks for a few days. Since the London Bridge is down, and what is going to be the focus now is, could the SPX really reach that 4155? Because if it does, then we're going to have to short, and if it does not, then we're going to have to buy back around the 3900. That is my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah. So I listened to you first time, right? It said TriStar, yeah. So TriStar. So basically, you mentioned the level, right? You were saying for 4071, 4086, 4056, and 4026, right? These are the level you mentioned in your discussion. So basically, let me tell you. So these level, right? So the number, right? Especially if I come to the price hold any number. So if you look at any number like 401, 405, 4010, 400, 395, 300, 415, and then comes with the moving averages, right? So these are the number where we have the most hedging, because they go by this number. So
no, I was talking about SPX, S&P 500 spot, not the SPY, and not the futures.
So we can relate to like 3950, 4000, 4050, 4100, 4150, along with the moving average, whatever the moving average comes during the day, right, on the daily. So these are the number where you will get the maximum hedging, right? Whether it's a 1 hedging, whether it's a gamma hedging, delta hedging, or any sort of hedging, right? So these hedging comes mostly around this number. So when the price comes to that level, right, if you have seen, it's struck around that. If you look at the 405, right, we have spent so many times around that. So this level, right, we can calculate based on the charting, right? But when it comes to price movement, especially the price action, so there are something called the ghost zones. So where the market maker are not present, the dealer is not present. Say for example, between 405 to 408, you will see very quick movement, or between 395 to 398 day before yesterday, you have seen very quick movement. So these are the places where you will see very less hedging, and the price movement is very quick because there is no dealer available. Nobody's going to do hedge at 396 or 397. Everybody's taking 395. So everything goes with the number. Just to share my feedback.
Okay, that's neat. But I would also look at, in regards to that, I would also look at gaps. Some of the gaps which had not been covered at 4040 were covered. And 4060 was the gap that was covered.
Yeah, so right now, if I look at the daily chart, right, so I see a gap on SPX at 4200, right, starting from 4203 or 4200, and there is a one gap below at 3800.
Correct. Yes. I see that.
So there are two gaps right now which are available, and Josh has already explained, right, in the previous discussion. Say for example, it's easy for us to detect, right, this gap, but when algo treats, right, it's very difficult. So there's a reason. So they want to close this gap, especially on the index, as soon as possible. So they don't want to keep it for the longer duration, right? So they can have a cheese for a couple of days, but they mostly wanted to close it. So if you look at and go in your chart, right, for the last 6 months, you hardly get like more than 3 or 4 gaps. So they don't want to keep it.
in that case, from the naked eye, we also had 3,200 as a gap, which has not been covered yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you look at last 6 months, right, you will hardly get 3 or 4 gaps. That's what I'm saying. It's not like 10 or 12, right? So even if you look at last 3 months, you will get only 2 or 3 gaps. So these gaps are being created because this is what I heard, that since the market is so volatile, right? So these gaps should not even happen technically. But since this is bear market, right? Especially in bull market, we have very less gaps. But in bear market, since there is so much volatility, right? So these volatility creates more gaps due to the funds being uneven, market imbalance, and all those sorts, right? Sometimes you see market imbalance at the close is 4 billion either side, like plus or minus, but we don't close that. So the next day, even when the market start, right, we get the gap down, either on the gap up or the gap up. So it's all depending on the market imbalance.
That is very nice, absolutely nice. What you said was fine. Also, what you said was not only based on theory, what you said was also practical. Now, what makes the volatility? It is the derivatives.
No, it's basically yeah. So in short, right? So anything with respect to time, right? Anything with respect to time. So basically, they want to keep delta exposure very stable, but it's practically not possible, right? Because there is a time delay between buying a share and selling an option. Maybe say for example 15 seconds or 1 minute, right? So they wanted your first question, right? Why the implied volatility increase in the last 1 hour or last 35 minutes, right? So you will have, because that time the number of transactions becomes more, even in the starting of the 45 minutes and the end of the 45 minutes. The more the transactions, right, the more they need to do the rebalancing.
Now, how would you define skewness? How do you define skewness when you have when we don't have a volatility smirk? When we have a nice volatility smile coming.
Josh, we are breaking out.
Yes, I saw it. HOD, SPY HOD.
Yeah. So now there is no market maker present between 407 and 408. So it will directly. So now you'll see the price movement. That's what I was saying. See these candles now.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, Josh. 1 second. I'll come back to your question. Let me close my position.
SPY 407 touch 407. Looks like super bullish still.
Yeah, Josh. It's still. I told you, right? The delta exposure, Josh. Sometime back, right? 15-20 minutes back, I told you. So delta exposure keep on increasing. So which means that we are gonna to have little more bounce.
Yes.
Yeah, just sharing the feedback. That's what I see. So now we'll have more hedging at 408. So now 4080 will be the level which I think we're gonna to retain once it moves there.
Yep, I'm waiting for the last 30 minutes to do something, because 30 minutes you might have a high momentum if that creates. If that doesn't create, then no point. That time.
And if you look at the MACD, right, it's the highest at this moment.
Yes. Yes, super bullish MACD pointing right now. All the EMAs are pointing to. But I can go longer. Alrighty, so let's see what here on daily chart, crossing out.
Okay, Josh, I close that position. So I get decent 35%.
Good job.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, so I was looking at the MACD, Josh, and the MACD is highest at that level. So that's the reason I close it. Maybe we'll re-enter in next 15, 20 minutes.
Yep.
We're actually looking at 30 delta now, is that?
Yeah, I was looking at DEX. I was referring DEX in the previous discussion.
So 1 hour to go, we have a 50 delta. Wow. That's about 50-50 chance.
But it's in the 50 side on the positive side, not on the negative side. It's a 50, but on the positive side.
Are you a quant?
Josh, maybe it's like a 13-14 minute MACD cycle, Josh. So maybe in 13-14 minutes, right, from 306, we may again come to that level. It seems like. the way MACD is curling, right? So it seems like we sold at the top, right? So now I think we can again enter during like
the trend line.
15 minutes from now. The cycle says something like that. Yeah, Tristar, you were saying something?
Yes, sorry, we're just flipping through my screen. Yeah. So when you trade options, are you always looking for supposedly to delta the rise, or are you looking to? Let me complete my question. Are you looking for delta to rise, or do you expect high delta and then you go for delta puts?
Yeah, so basically, when I start, right, this exercise I'm doing from last 6-7 days. Okay, and not much. I don't have much exposure in this. So I recently worked with somebody. So I take a look at when it closed, right, at the end of the day. So the next day, set up my something based on the previous day close. Okay, so I take a look like how the previous day was there, right? Then I look at the ghost zone, right, especially where there is no hedging. right? So I make up my mind, I set my level in my mind, and I trade with that. So far, I am able to succeed. And again, when you enter, you can take a look at the resistance, support, MACD cycle, and all, right? So there are few strategy which you use, and then comes to any option activity. But
now, okay, fine. MACD is okay, fine. All right, moving average is fine. That's how you get your perhaps below the value strike price. But my question was again: are you basically looking for IV? Do you watch IVs to see that okay, IVs are too lower than usual? Or,
yeah. So for IV, right? So generally, most of the occasions, especially for the very liquid index fund, right? It only changes based on the volume. That's it. The volume is the basic indicator of IV, right? So during the first 35 minutes and the last 25 minutes, right? So there's a reason once it bring the whole volume, right? Then sometimes they don't have that much available, and it increases since the number of buyer are more and number of seller are less, right? Increase the implied volatility, right? Because there are so many requests to the system. So that create more implied volatility, and the option price goes high once the volume goes high, right? The moment the volume goes, say for example for SPX, right? You can see how it get tracked, right? So basically everything on liquid fund depend on the volume.
And that is point A. Now let me question point A before you complete. Now, okay, how can you predict volume when let's say we are assuming volatility we're gonna hit volatility with a skew. So when I asked you that question last, if we're expecting volatility with a skew at say VIX at 40, how do you define that? How would you position yourself there?
Sorry, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't have that answer.
I'm on SPY call. 408, 24 cents.
408, 24 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so can you assist me with this? I have 4076 and 4086. Within these two handles, what do you think would be the best to short?
I think he's busy.
Yeah, but this is not about trading. This is just about understanding options.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me give you answer. Give me 1 second. Actually, sometimes we do the trading right in between, so there's the reason. So you mentioned which level you mentioned? 407 and 408, right?
476, 4086 spot.
Yeah. So for me, right, I'll not go for 407 short. Even at this moment, right, I see very less exposure for 408 at this moment. I'm saying for SPY.
Wait. Okay, when you say exposure, can you define the Greeks also, please?
I'm saying including three Greeks: delta, vena, and gamma at this moment. I have included only these three Greeks, and I see for 408 it's 0.014, and for 407 it's 0.076, and for 406 it's 0.04. So I see the least one, right? So the least one is having the most probability to move either side. So if I look at the chart,
because delta usually has to be 0.5. Okay, fine.
Yeah. So right now, if I look at the right, so I see 408 is having the least one, but other levels are having the more exposure. So there's the reason there will be less chances, right? So, and if I look at the DEX, right, so that's also supporting. So my thesis is it can go to 408 rather than going for put. I'll go for long. When will the time will come? At this moment.
Cool, appreciate that.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for entry. I'm not in any trade. I just sold the previous trade, but waiting for re-entry. And maybe once right now, since MACD is entering maybe in the bear territory, and I'm on the long side, so I'll wait for that correction to happen and then I'll enter.
I exited break even.
Yeah, man, it's very difficult.
No, because I think you're gonna pull back. I want to.
Correct. But Josh, that's the reason I'm saying for MACD, man. I'm continuously waiting. You'll see a vertical squeeze. I'm telling you, the way the data exposure is saying, right, we'll get a vertical squeeze at least for 20-25 points. Maybe I don't know when, but last 15 minutes. That's what I'm guessing.
Exactly. Actually that's the best way to do it. Forget about let them go wherever they want to go. I want to wait for a nice drop or nice pop. Something happens at that time. Grab.
Yeah. So right now it's 320. So let's wait for 340, and then we'll enter. Because they will do fake out, man. You know that, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Though it's looking bullish, okay. MACD right now looking bullish. If you ask me, it's just the kissing, hugging. But I want something. I want to enter. Something movement happens, like they pull back.
Yeah, but right in the candle size is not great, man. So that's the reason you'll not get any decent.
Yeah, it's the same. This is the same call. I bought it 2 hours ago, and I paid 20 cents, and I exited 24 cents. So there is nothing. There is no money left. You just need to be. You need to be very quick in and out. And I don't see, two green candles, and then again 2 red candles, then again 3 green candles, then again 2 red. You don't get you don't make money.
Yeah. True, man. True.
So identifying that things, that's why I feel like just avoid and just relax.
Okay, this is nice. So okay, so since I said since we discussed 4076 and 4086 is a probability as well, definitely it's. So if let's say, I'm not saying nobody should get into a trade or nobody should listen to this and get into a trade as we speak, but I am saying right now, what if we close in the next 40 minutes and we close at 4051? And if we don't close at 4051, we close at 4086. What would you look at?
See, right now, frankly speaking, I am doubtful for the lower target, right? So I can be wrong, right? But the way I have learned, right, so far, I do not, anything is possible in this market, right? So, but right now, I do not see that bearishness at this moment to go for the short position. Maybe next week when the time will come, we'll go. But right now, I do not see that weakness. So if I
No,
don't,
we only talking about options and Greeks. Just looking at the options and Greeks. Forget the charts.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me tell you. Yeah. So if I go for that option in Greeks, right? So you mentioned for 405, right? No, sorry, 405, right?
4051.
Yeah, 405.
Say 405.
I mean maximum
Yeah.
on the negative side. So I understand that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Maximum, yeah.
Yeah. And 408 is little bit on the but
4086, I would say. If 86 is a very fair value, I think it's possible to achieve.
It's possible.
Yeah, but on the maximum side, I'd say 4087. Okay, fine. 4087.
So the gamma exposure is more on 405. I agree with you. But timelines are critical, right? We had to respect the time, right? So we are only playing right now intraday and only for scalping. Maybe 1 hour or 15 minutes or 20 minutes, depending on the cycle, right? So
we have 30 minutes. Yeah, about 40, 38, 48 minutes.
Yeah. So that seems little difficult, right? Even it's in the picture, right? But it's too much at this moment. Right?
So you're saying the gamma exposure is too much, which you would not get into a short trade?
I'll not get into the short trade. Correct.
Because of the gamma exposure is too much?
Because of the gamma exposure is too much.
All right.
Yeah. Josh, finally MACD is entering in the bear territory.
Yep, that's true.
I waited for so long. Let's see. 330, 320, maybe 10 more minutes.
Probably this support, at least this support.
And just today, the maximum, the call which was maximum exercise today is 99405.
Mm-hmm.
That's a top contract for today. 99405.
Nice.
I was in the spaces of some huge bottoms a couple of, perhaps a week ago. I told them 4060 is, we're going to see 4060 above 3925. We did see it now. I don't know whether it disappeared. But now, I also look at options. It was nice to speak to you. Good to understand your understanding of Greeks, how you calculate Black and Scholes, or you have used different models of your. I have come across various option traders, really, really good ones, and who really know how to use the Greeks well. But as we speak, also the reason why I gave forward prices is just to understand. Just maybe you get a gist of it. So I was also thinking that looking at when I use the VIX cycles alongside with the price action, and when the VIX cycle does not always change, but we do have a 50-day and an intermediate cycle as well. And I was actually looking at the options alongside the VIX, and which gave me a really neat hint that we've bottomed out, or we have peaked the intermediate. So either we have bottomed out the mediate cycle, or we have peaked the intermediate. So that is the confusion here. Now, that's what. So if I had to trade options like a layman, I would be. I would think of. Buying 4,000 calls and also selling 4,000 puts. Buying put 4,000 puts, and alongside that also gives me a strategy saying that buy 4,500 4150 puts and sell out of the money calls. Sell deep in the money calls. That's around you actually selling. It's like a short iron fly. If I could explain, can you? How would you? What now? Looking at the markets as you see the markets, what do you think? What would be your strategy? A hedge. I will not say naked. I would like to know a hedge. What would you do?
Yeah. So actually, just to let you know, I am mostly on cash. I am very less on stocks at this moment, and I am on the both side. And what I try to do, so basically, if I purchase something in long side, so I do something the short side. So depending which cycle can have more, right? Say for example, right now, if I need to buy something, I'll gonna to hedge with the SQQQ. Okay, so that's how I do. I don't go option the both side. Sometimes I go with the reverse index fund as well. So I do most of the time, depending which I am buying, if it's a growth side or if it's a index side, right? There are many things. So depending on the nature of what I'm buying, so I try to buy something same sort of that, depending on the trend. But I need to take care of the theta, so that's the critical. Sometimes I go with the option trade, and sometimes I go with the equity side.
No, I'm not asking you to take a position until Monday. I would say what we just for a fair example. I'm not saying that this should be a position. Let's say forget. Okay, theta decay. Yes, it has to be. Okay, fine. Saturday, Sunday, and we have Monday. Then we have Tuesday. Monday is always a low volume day. But we now let's take into consideration. Assume that we have that you have a position to hedge, and let's say you have $1 million. And you have to keep that million, or either you make 10 grand on that, or 20, 30, 40 grand on that within Tuesday. How would you do that?
No, this is my part-time job. This is not my regular job. So I don't know whatever I answer, right?
This is a fun question. Come on, you can do it.
but frankly speaking, right, this is more like my sideway job. This is not my full-time job.
If I give you $1,000, I would want you to make at least $20 by Tuesday, or at least $10 by Tuesday. What will you do?
Yeah. So for now,
You can't lose.
Yeah. So for now, right, whatever I see at this moment, right. So looking at the level, right, I see little bit more on the upside, not that much great. But right now, I don't want to go on the short side. So I'm waiting to enter for the short side. At this moment, I am unsure on the next high level. Say, for example, right now we are sitting on 407 or 408 by the end of close today, right? So still I have a dilemma that what level on the I'm sure that it will not gonna to go to 420, but I want it because this is again a exercise for me. So I try to gauge basically the level. So for now, I'm not entering the short side, but I'm daily checking for the delta exposure. On the first day of the delta exposure, I'll make my mind and I'll think for the top, for the near term. And for the long term, then again it depends, right? So because right now I'm only in trading, I'm not in investment. I'm not doing anything for investment style. So I'm mostly in cash. Josh knows me, so I'm mostly in cash, and this is kind of my part time. But since now I know most of the things, so I come and I do trade, sometime intraday and sometimes swing, depending on the nature of the trade. So so far it worked very well. I went up in 300 point when SPY was 420, so I short at that time, and a couple of days based on the delta exposure, I'm long. So I am long until Monday, just to let you know. And based on Monday, I'll see how the trend get changed. So far, it worked for me, and I don't know whether it will going to work next week. Not sure, but that's how it is. So I shorted SPY at 420 at the top at the right, and actually maybe 3 days back I shared on my Twitter that this is something I'm expecting a bounce, and I entered a position, and so far I'm carrying that position. So we'll see on Monday if I need to exit, but right now I'm long until Monday.
So you're not hedging the positions at all.
Depending how much I not exit. If I'm on the bigger position, right? Say for example, it's beyond. So then I do hedge. But if it's a decent size position, then I don't hedge. Depending like how much money I'm maintaining for that position. Give me an example. If I'm using.
Okay. Let's come to a practice. Okay, fine. That's fine. Now say you have a pension fund of the entire world. What will you do?
So then that the position size is more liquid. So we need to do the hedging.
How would you do that?
Oh, how would I do that? Depending what I take on the long side and what I take on the short side, right? So the selection will gonna to determine, right? So which I'm picking, right? So depending on the cherry picking, right, what I'm doing on the both side, the same way we need to do a reverse, right? If you are more on the growth, you need to pick something on the growth side in the reverse. And if you are more on the index
you said 42, we don't expect, fine. So we sell off that call. What else do you expect?
One second.
Man, can you believe it? Market is completely compressing at the same spot. One green, one red, one green, one red. Don't want to move.
But Josh, there's a consolidation, right? Yeah, so it's a consolidating, right? So when it consolidates it's generally for a bigger move, right? So we are close to 340. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, and MACD now is on the 1 minute cycle, right? It's about to finish.
Yeah.
We don't know the next cycle. What's the next cycle, right? But it's compressing, right? So
it's
then
bullish.
Boom.
Yes. Oh, looking at it. Divergent coming in probably, but let's see.
Okay, this isn't a trade, but I'll tell you what I do. Do you have a graph and a calculator with you? Because I do have one. So, looking at this right now, let's see. I have something really, really interesting. So I see, okay, 4086, 4089 didn't happen, 4071. On the higher side, I have 4131. It's too far away. Not achieve next week, but we have a gap. Perhaps Monday opening for 101, possible. Else, we open back when the futures move around below 4171. We have down to 4023. How would you do your options in regards to this? You want me to read it again?
Just a moment. Can we discuss this maybe after, because today is Friday, right? So once we finish this trade, right, it's last 15-20 minutes because we are entering and exiting. Whatever the question or discussion we have, right? So since everybody is trading, just to respect everybody, can we take all those questions maybe in 15 minutes? Let's finish this trade at least for the day. And
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
yes, definitely.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, as we do that, just to tell you that I'm looking at the SPX going lower as we close. That's just to say, not to trade. This is not a signal to trade. This is just my opinion.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
$406 put, but the support is right here. MACD pointing entry in north, south, 14 cents. I mean 406.
Yeah, bringing the markets down, and we have 471. We have okay. We have okay. I bought actually sold some futures. Let's see. So I have my expectation to around 469 was pretty neat, Josh. Okay. You must be up for about 20% for that.
No, me no. I'm
Not right now. Say you will be.
No, still we have the strong support. Everything is looking. Only the MACD is the one, and the EMA is the only one is looking a little bearish. I think we are getting close. If my lagging span line is pointing south, so if that breaks to the cloud, then will be strong bearish. So let's see what it brings. Yep, it is bringing it a little bit. Okay, here we go, breaking land the cloud. We need to recover the loss. Today is not a good day. Nothing working out. MACD entering into south. Apple is holding good. Tesla giving up. Microsoft is giving up. Google is giving up. Okay, the ticks are ticking still positive. Look at that. Look at that bounce, man.
Yeah, Josh, man. I'm looking. I'm not able to enter either side.
I'm noting that too. That should not call for.
Look at the MACD divergence coming in.
Yeah, man, it's a vertical squeeze now.
Oh, what was that?
That's a little nuisance around now.
Sorry, I had to mute. Okay, opposite, huh? See, everybody become bearish and they become bullish. And today is the day doesn't work out anything. HOD.
Yeah, 4080, man.
Yeah.
Right. So let's see. But they are controlling, man. It's both sides, right? You'll not get anything.
Yes. Divergence coming in. I'm out. The MACD pointing north. Once the trend line get tested, I'll be. Please, Josh, can I get your number? Yeah, number 732 325 2000. 732 325 2000. Okay.
Yo, sir, done. Huh?
Done.
Right? So that's how that works, man. I told you, right? 408.
Yes.
Done. Now profit booking.
They will go and test the bottom.
Yeah.
Look at that. People will be taking profit at the end on their puts or whatever.
Josh, when they take puts, right, then the green candle becomes the wick, but the red candle is something else. That's what I know. Right?
Yes.
During the profit booking, right, the green become like a wick.
Right, yes.
Tesla is about to 300, Josh. 299.32.
Actually, yesterday somebody asked me, and I said he's going like 300, going to test the way it is. The resistance has a strong resistance at the 300. He might test that.
Josh, from August 19, they are shorting, right? Today they need to cover, right? 1 week, 2 week, third week, and yeah, almost third week of shorting, right? So I think they need to cover as well, right? They cannot short for all weeks. So now I think this is a covering week.
Yeah. MACD pointing south, but the cloud is strong, support is strong, and look like going to bounce. Ten minutes left. Look at that flush, royal flush. $4.06 put. I mean,
Yeah, still holding on to that. And pretty good though. Pretty neat. 4070, and let's see. We have a few minutes more.
Okay. I got a payment from okay, QSIM Raja. QSIM Raja, I just got a payment from you for the class. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit. I'm in the middle of trade.
So, would you be surprised if it closes at 4051?
Man, let me recover, man. 1 second, man. Right now, let's focus on business. I was telling you, man, I need to recover something. Okay, right here. Okay, right there. And bang. That's the bang right there. 16 cents.
So that is what I was talking about when you're trading options, like daily
Okay,
expiry
I'm out.
and
17 cents, guys. 17 cents. I took it. That's it. Not order to trade anything now. Okay. So that's 112% profit.
Yeah, Josh, man. Bulls and beer both happy.
No, but I took a big risk. I took a risk because my trend line broke right here, and I had a confidence, man, that this something will, at least, because all the bulls will sell off at the end, and there's only 5 minutes, 7 minutes left. But it worked, luckily. Okay.
But in this case, MACD is awesome, man. It worked perfectly.
Perfectly, yep. We agree with you. I'm looking at the ticks.
no, wait a minute. We had to complete. Now almost we're done. We have
No, not done, not done. I want to. I'm too greedy right now. Wait. We have, look, guys. After 4 o'clock, I have to. So much work pending, and I have 4:30 to class starting. So I have 30 minutes, then I got to go out, drive the car, do a few things. So maybe not today, but we can do something some other time, Monday, because I got to go, man. I really have so much pending work. I have 4 phone calls to be made after 4 o'clock, and 4:30 I had to start the class, and plus I had to drive also to go to the to do one chore I need to finish. So maybe not today, I apologize, but definitely will. Look at that. I want to bounce put if something works out or no. Okay. 407. $0.32, 407 put. I mean, we go. I'm gonna push. Come on, give me 50 cents. Not going. Right there, 50 cents. Okay, give me more. Here we go. 56% profit. I'm out. 50 cents.
So 50 delta.
Yep, that's good. That's good enough. 32 cents.
I was saying I was expecting about 20-30 delta at least. But So the point is that when you're looking at gamma, you actually cannot you actually measure the risk, but you cannot expect it not to go down to 4051.
Looks like I want to go more, man. Look like I want to go more, man. I'm telling you. 46. Okay. It could bounce, man. It could bounce. Now 3 minutes left. No, I don't want to play. Okay, I'm done, man. At the end, I recovered my everything.
Yeah, Josh, good, man.
No, man. It's always I done this before. Other day I lost $10,000. Remember 2-3 weeks ago?
You told me.
Same thing I did. But I gotta be very, very careful because it's risky.
Yeah.
And I don't want people to take a risk like this.
And
that's why Robinhood doesn't allow to trade people, right? Retailers say, hey, no, you can't trade this.
And Webull as well.
Yeah, Webull as well, right? Yeah, they know the tricks.
Only E-Trade.
Only E-Trade, yep, E-Trade is. No, think of swim also you can trade.
Okay.
Yeah. But I love, eventually come out winner. That's what it matters. 2 minutes left. Nope, don't want to do anything now. Hey Josh, Vinod here. Thank you for everything you are doing. I will soon look in your classes. Absolutely, Vinod, welcome anytime. And those classes are very, very important. I'm telling you guys, it's very, very important to educate. So much discipline. Okay, 4 o'clock. 1 more minute to go.
Yeah, so that's what I think. We've kept out around 471, 486 probably. And coming to next week, and from the 15th of September, we could expect lower on the SPX, as I also did tweet. And if we fall below 456, we're definitely going lower. And make a lower low, and finally you're gonna have good fun just before Christmas.
Absolutely. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, so most of my trades are within the COT also, you will see.
Man, I wish I could have held that my put. It could have been crazy money, man. 32 cents would be $1.70. Oh boy. No, this is sorry, made a mistake, wrong one. This is went to 75 cents, 80 cents. That's okay. Whatever money made is money made, man. Okay. Alright, let's call it a day. If anybody has a question, I'll just take a minute. I gotta go, guys. So that's why But thank you all, everybody. Thank you. We had a wonderful time. If anybody want to join the class, guys, please write down the number before I call it a day. 732-325-2000. Again, 732-325-2000. Or you can email at toptradingedge@gmail.com. Okay. Alrighty, and right here, what do I teach? I'll bring that screen to you so you can see. Right here, I highly recommend everybody to take the class. That is very important, guys. Even experts are taking class. Okay, very expert taking classes, and I highly recommend, because once you know all these, then you have a niche how to trade. Otherwise, you'll be just throwing a dart on the wall. So what I teach is all technicals. Technicals are two classes. One is fundamental technicals, and second one is the intraday technicals. Then third class would be financial fundamentals analysis, and third would be the option techniques.
Okay, George, and before you close down, let me say something now. This is
and
really
fourth one is macro. No, hold on. I got to go. That's why. And the fourth one would be macroeconomics. So if you want to click a picture up from your screen, you can click a picture with your phone, so you have it. Once I shut down the stream, you will not be able to see that. If you have any questions, you can call, not the call, text me at 732-325-2000. I have the class starting at 4:30 for the options, and 6:15 would be technical class today. All right, and then see you guys on Monday if any questions. But if you have the number, you can text me. All right, thank you. Right there, call it a day, guys.
Wait a second. Before you close down on the session.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to say that when Europe said that they're going to keep a cap on Russian oil, that was only for 300 MBS. So which means that if they keep a cap on Russian oil, which could be a possibility, because what is most important now is whether we can afford to keep these sanctions, because if we can't, and we might have oil peak into 190 in December. We don't want that happening. And in regards to this, we have a gap down in oil at $71 per barrel, which is 72 is very practical. So keep that in mind. All right, good night.
Yeah, good night. Thank you.
Josh, have a nice weekend, man.
You too, man. Absolutely. Thanks for hopping in. I would appreciate, and see you soon, man. Talk to you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Mr. Wave, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, good, thanks. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Go ahead.
Yeah. So today was a pretty wild day.
Absolutely.
It was S&P rebalancing and also triple witching day. So what can we learn from a day like this where we have rebalance and triple witching? What are the takeaways that we can?
Oh, today was a triple witching day.
Yeah. So,
man, that went out of my sight.
So what can we learn from days like this when?
No, we already announced. I made the video and I said that, but I did not know about the triple witching. But I based on when we bounced from the support on Tuesday, Wednesday, and I announced that hey, we're going to be bullish, and those who are participating in this community, and I announced that hey, we're going to be bullish, and every video I make. Every day I was posting the video and we're going to be bullish. So our community had, everybody knows it's going to be bullish. Even yesterday video I said there's going to be bullish. But one caveat, which was today I thought they might pull back, but I didn't know about that pullback. Why they did not pull back? Because of the triple witching. That was the one loophole I left. Otherwise, all these perfectly worked out. Most of the time Friday, man, I enjoy Friday, but this Friday was not a great Friday. The expectation what I had is not. Look at the choppiness. Couldn't give much room on it.
You haven't seen the pullback. The pullback is going to be in gold, 1662.
yeah, that's true. I see that. A lot of things are cooking, and we'll see how things happens. Whatever is happens. Yeah, absolutely. You think SPY will drop them on Monday? I right now I need to remember, when you want to compose, analyze, you got to give me time, and then I will analyze it and I'll update you. Okay, I go through a lot of data, a lot of things, and then I'll update you. Okay, we have the resistance which I mentioned right here on your screen. You can see right here, if we never cross, remember that's the major resistance. So this is just a pullback. It's like a relief rally. Remember, it's, for you, depends how people depict, but it just assume it's a relief rally. Not a wrong. No, I do not expect, guys. If you ask me, I do not expect market to fly high and go back to 420 and 440s and whatever people talk. Just like last time people used to talk about 429 when we were here, 380. Bounce around 406. We're gonna go to 450, 470. People used to say.
I tweeted it.
Yeah, so people talk, it's all right, that's fine, but I like to go one at a time, and I'm 100% cash. What I teach is this market gonna take your tolls if you don't know what you're doing, and that's why people taking classes. Those who take the classes, it helps them a lot, because believe me guys, you have to understand cycles. Every time is a cycle. You got to understand cycle. There's a psychology behind this trading also. It's a lot more things behind. There's a lot more math behind, and that's why people lose, because they predict, they become an astrologer, they become they think they have crystal ball, and they go and somebody wanted to short at it yesterday, right? Say, hey, I want to short SPY. I said,
you don't need a crystal ball if you have to go short. You need to have balls of brass to go short.
Yeah, same thing exactly. So we don't do like that. So it's like, I don't want to go against anybody. Everybody has their own thesis, bulls and bears, right? Remain there. That's why we have coin has a two side, bulls and bear. We can they always remain there. But the problem is, you need to have a analysis. You need a technical analysis, you need a financial analysis, fundamental analysis, varieties of things you need to analyze. Then you can learn all these things. Otherwise, what happens, you're just throwing the dart on the wall and you think it's gonna hit the center. That's not how to trade. That's why 85% people lose. And I'm not here to say, hey, I'm against you or against these. No, man, that's not me. Okay, I'm here to teach. So I have burned millions of dollars, not thousands, millions of dollars I have burned in this market. Then I learned. Okay, so alrighty. So guys, I guess we'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your weekend. And if anybody,
I have a quick question.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Report is coming.
What's that?
When is the CPI report is coming?
I think it's next week. I got to check the number. Date is not in my top of my head. I'm so sorry.
I think it's Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yep, probably Tuesday, Wednesday, one of the date CPI coming. We'll take a look at that. I'll post it whenever the date coming in. I'll post on Twitter. So those who follow me, they get all the alerts. And every day I post the video, except the Friday. But Monday to Thursday, I always post about the market update, and I always post on Sunday before market open the video about the market condition, market updates. What do I think and how I feel about it? And I would say 9 out of 10, it works out well. All right, so anybody else had a questions? Stone, you already asked, right? Okay, go ahead. Stonk Waves, what's up, man?
Oh no, I already spoke. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too, my man. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Thank you. Bye. Oh, triple witching on September 16. I'm gonna look, guys. I'm in a rush. Yep. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, YouTube. I'm just looking at